Hey, everybody. How y'all doing? Happy Friday. And happy Potato Day. Got a mood for some food. Some extra starchy food. So I'm going to open the stream with some tater times today till I get tired of it. I don't know how long that's going to be, but I've got a good feeling about today. How's it going, Hex Dragon, Helmshank, Lurking Fool, Arco Moon, Tyful? Let me just get the tater times on. Let's go in Aria, Katamari, Permapensive, Zavern. Welcome to Brotato. That's a fun question, Enrique K. Asking, do I think I could tell which Spire player is streaming based on how they play their cards? There's definitely some unique like mouse wiggles for individual people. I don't think I binge watch enough of other streams to be able to tell them apart, but I bet you could, in theory, do it. I might be able to spot one or two. Yeah, moreover, I could probably pick them apart by their decisions in runs themselves. There's definitely some preferences amongst the community. For example, I don't even have to watch P-Tor to know that the deck with 8 perfected strikes belongs to them. I can spot that a mile away. Streamer doesn't take claw, must not be obeying the law. Beta arts would be an indicator. That's a if you're allowed to have that information, that's another way to deduce it. The mod install list would actually probably be the most telling, actually, if since that is public information. You could just look at the mod list count for the Gigabrain strats. How's it going, C-Dot? Welcome. Stan Christ says, I've only been playing Brotato on mobile without a controller. Oh my goodness. So that's why Estes Couch is in the game. Somebody was asking about that earlier. I highly recommend you build your stats in such a way that you don't need to dodge. You might be able to make it work, but you're going to have to play very differently. If you can't make your movements precise, you're going to have a hard time, for sure. And genuinely, as a personal okay to you, I believe there are settings in Brotato that allow you to tweak the enemy damage, health, and other values. And you're playing with enough of an input handicap on a mobile screen that I think it would be entirely reasonable to tweak the enemy stats down a little bit so that you don't suffer repeatedly, because you will suffer otherwise. So here's me telling you, it's okay to cheat a little bit in the settings, tweak the difficulty down, and make the game more reasonable for your input settings. Hopefully that option is available on the mobile version. Flesh Pineapple, thanks for the 3 months. How has it only been 3, yet Terrainco here with 31, the reverse baker's dozen. Ah, the old reversery. I like it. C-Dot says, the Plonker Wild Frost one was so wild, I made it look so easy. I heard that repeatedly, that I made a very difficult game just like seem kind of trivial. And I was like, I don't know why everybody's calling this game hard. But I am looking forward to going back to Wild Frost when it gets some more content patches. I'm really excited that the devs are going to keep supporting that game, because I think it's got a really cute and wonderful baseline. It just needs a bit more content. What's my favorite tater in this game? I like Lucky. Lucky's my favorite one. Favorite way to cook potato? Mashed potato. Well, I said poutine last time, actually. I should probably hold firm to that answer. But I don't feel like poutine is cooking potato, because I don't cook poutine. I eat poutine. But making it is not within my power, usually. So if I'm cooking it, it's going to be mashed potatoes with extra garlic. My favorite types of music, Sweaty Laws, tend to be in anything that features electronic dance sounds or heavy guitar riffs. If you can find both of them at the same time, that's often a treat as well. Those are kind of where my flavors lie. The pre-stream music selection during the loading screen often reflects my own music tastes to a great deal. And actually, if you want a more detailed look at the sort of sounds that I like, the start of stream playlist is public. So basically, anything on there is something I really enjoy. Carpenter Brute, definitely. That emote is awful? Yes, it is, actually. It's a very old emote of my face from the early channel. I made that emote maybe 5 years ago, and there was a small but vocal portion of the users who were very insistent that I never ever change it because they loved it exactly as it was. So I've let it stay for that reason. Disappointed nerd face. It's good. It's good. How do you organize a space party? You plan it. Love it. Let's play some Tato here. Gonna keep doing random characters till we've re-cleared everybody on Danger, or Difficulty 5, whatever it's called. Yeah, Danger 5. It is Danger 5. Hey, I was just saying, Lucky. Well, it's my lucky day. We get to play as Lucky here. Lucky has more luck and gets more luck. And also has a chance to deal damage to a random enemy when picking up a material. This comes at the cost of a huge penalty to attack speed and experience. So Lucky needs to kill a few enemies early, and then start picking up materials to get more kills. Slingshot's often a good start with Lucky. I want to try something a little different today and start with Fist. Fists have pretty good base attack speed, and the higher levels of Fist do really good base damage. And I want to see if I can make this work out. As it'll be good for getting a few kills early. The Fist has very short range, though. And J-Devil with 6 months, the half year in the Prime sub. Heck yeah. I cast Fist. Yeah, as Deem says, I was really impressed with the high raw base damage of Fist. The higher tiers do, again, very, very substantial damage. Pickup radius is a very premium stat on this character. We deal damage by picking up materials. It's very important that we actually can pick up the materials. So I think Alien Tongue is an above average item for this character. Let's grab it here. And keep picking up Fist. We want to add knives to the mix. We certainly want to add trees. Lucky loves trees because this high luck stat means a high chance for crate drops from those trees. I am using a controller for this. I use an Xbox 360 controller. Wireless. I wanted to get the Elite version, but they were sold out when I was controller shopping, so I went with the basic version, and I've been very happy with it. Adding heavy keyword to fist would be pretty good, actually. I think, for what it's worth, I think arrow keys on a keyboard will give you better control a lot of the time than a controller. But I play this game with a controller because it's easy to play with a controller, and I'm looking for something that I can interact with in a comfortable and ergonomic manner. So I like it a lot. It's like it's a video game that gives my hands a rest. And that's important when my entire job is dependent upon me being able to use my hands well. Punching time. So what stats do we want on Lucky here? Certainly not lifesteal because of the low attack speed. So if I'm going to take any healing perk, regen is it. Attack speed ups are going to be very valuable because of our low starting attack speed. I think range ups are going to be valuable if we're using fist, although we probably don't want to go purely fists. I think we want to go with fists and some other weapon. I'm just going to grab this early regen. And another alien tongue. We're going to lock that in. By the tree, by the third fist. How about a rock? Rocks do very high base damage, but have very low attack speed. And with their attack speed down, look at that. 2.37 seconds is a painful amount of time to wait for a melee weapon to reload. No thanks. Let's just keep that tongue locked. I could pay 3 to see another weapon. Let's do that. Flaming Brass Knuckles. Now, there's a cool weapon to find early. Sure, I'll take that. It's like a fist, but it also ignites the foe, which is pretty sweet. In general, I find that your weapons on this character end up as a bizarre mishmash of whatever happened to show up in your shop. You'll tend to find tier 3 and 4 items suddenly out of nowhere, even that don't share keywords with your current ones, and it's often correct to just grab that sudden purple rocket launcher and run with it. Punchy. First tree, first crate. Easy. With extra trees, as long as we hunt them down, I'd expect to see at least 1 crate per wave. Didn't get very many that one. Scared sausage. My understanding is that this does increase burning damage of things that already have burning. So if we take this, it'll increase the burning damage of the fists we're about to pick up. Luck up or attack speed up. Both are pretty good here. I think we should fix that abysmal attack speed as quickly as we can, though. And this character definitely wants cyber balls. Buy that first. I really can't afford either the tongue or the cyber ball. That's okay. Let's go with the fists here. Does burning damage stack? Burning from multiple sources does not stack, is my understanding. But the Scared Sausage does slightly increase the burning damage of weapons that already have burn, in addition to adding a crappy burn onto non-burn weapons. Twin says, burning from incendiary turrets, the blue fire does stack with other burn, weirdly. Oh, interesting. When I started playing this, I was originally told that it was one or the other, but if they stack. That's cool to know. Even more trees is exceptional. Like I said, probably at least 1 crate per wave. Probably more as we get more luck and more trees. And I'm going to take another 5 attack speed up. Let's do that. Buy all of those and reroll. Do I want defective steroids? 2 max health, 2 melee damage. That's actually pretty good, even though the attack speed down is worse than usual. Buying this also gets me a discount on the reroll of 6, so sure. Lock it in. What is the lore of this game? In the grim darkness of the future, there is only Brotato. Giant pickup radius is doing wonders here. Another stat that we would love to get a lot of is percent damage to improve both the damage of our attacks as well as the damage of our passive here. Will we be seeing some streamer strats today? Well, that's up to the random character select. Recycle the pumpkin here. We don't have any piercing shots to improve. We do want that percent damage. Move speed's also something to invest in. I think you need around 10% by wave 8 to feel comfortable. 20% by wave 11. More than that is a luxury, but not really required. You do need some, though, usually. Any advice for fishermen? I don't have a lot of experience with fishermen. I've heard on others that the spear start is a good one. Another tip is that you can buy several bait on wave 1, because the special enemies will only deal 1 damage on the first wave, so you can handle several of them at the same time. Pretty hard character overall, though. Sinsol Jax, thanks for the Prime sub. In 20 months, 2 metric years? Holy heck. Alright, let's start investing in more luck. Can we get luck ups on this character, which is really good. Do I want a spear? Spear would be kind of interesting. Pretty happy with my Fists of Fury, though. How about the Muscly Dude? It's max health, it's melee damage. The range down is not great. Fists have pretty low range. And I tend to think that melee attackers want good range stats. But the other stats are nice. Alright, I'll do it. We'll have to take a range up, though. Currently, I have no projectiles. Flamethrower is interesting. I was already thinking about doing burning. I could grab 1 flamethrower and a bunch of fists. I actually like that. Let's do that. Seems like an interesting time. Biggins, thanks for the 22 months. It's a really long time. Steady rate of 1 crate per wave continues. It's a luck up. The damage, elemental damage down is a little sad, but I'm still going to take the luck up here, given that we are the luck character. I'm also going to reroll this level up, as the only high tier perks are in stats we don't care about. We're not using we're not using range damage or engineering here, but we are using elemental damage, and we are wanting more move speed. Let's fix that elemental damage. Since I'm about to buy a flamethrower, let's really fix it. And a clover for 20 luck is also amazing here. Let's see, wave 7. Let's start with the clover. Lifesteal's not even good on this character. I like having a lot of max health also. Don't love the minus regen that much, but I do like 5 max health quite a lot. I'd love to be able to find another fuel tank. Let's buy the fuel tank, lock the broken mouth, keep the flamethrower in the shop for now. So we're now at 175 luck. We should start to see more than one crate pretty soon as the waves get longer. Yep, there you go. Calls them like I sees them. I believe your luck stat also affects the rarity of the items in the crates, so having more luck means we're more likely to see purple and red items from these crates. Actually, not even sure you can see red items from the crates. Gardens are good, more fruit. We already want to take health from consumables up because Lucky gets a lot of health drops from the luck stat. So adding more health drops sounds good. C. Thompson with 8 months. Almost to that Twitch baby-versary. None of the coins are ever innately worth 2x. There are no enemies that drop bigger materials, only more materials, to my understanding. You can get doubled materials from the metal detector item, which can double a normal material or even double a doubled material to ×4. But all base large materials are from being ignored on a previous round. Oh yeah, that's right. The game can visually create bigger materials when a lot of little ones drop together. That's also true, I think. I heard Twinge speaking earlier that there's a bug with Jack specifically, where if a lot of materials stack, some of them can get lost. Anyway, we definitely want Baby Gecko here. Chance to instantly attract materials is ideal on this character. And harvesting is interesting. I'm just going to keep taking more of the luck stat. Baby Elephant, yes. We want all of those. More chance to deal random damage when picking up a material. Heck yes. Let's start combining these fists to bigger, better fists. Lucky has a huge experience down, which makes experience ups very valuable for getting lots more levels. Kind of the dream with Lucky is to get to a point where enemies dying causes other enemies to die, causing materials to fly towards you, causing all the enemies to die. And so all the enemies just die for free, essentially. Hey, and with a second Baby Gecko, we're starting to get there. 40% chance to instantly pick up a material when it drops. And another Scared Sausage. Here, I just want to show something to you all just to prove this. Flamethrower, too, does 11 × 5 burning damage. I take the Scared Sausage. Flamethrower 2 does 12 × 5 burning damage. Just want to point that out. Probably want dodge over elemental here. Although elemental's pretty good. Let's take the dodge. And let's upgrade the flamethrower. Not 2 flamethrowers, 1 better flamethrower. The sausage adds damage to all fire attacks. It seems so. It's true, Twitch Cherrick. Sometimes you do pick up materials with no enemies to kill if you've got auto material pickup. I don't consider that excessively bad, though. I'm not feeling the snail right now. I want more move speed. One more reroll. Beast. And this is pickup range. I don't care if it's minus dodge. It's pickup range. Although, we're getting auto pickup. I still want pickup range. It's harvesting, too. Yeah, screw elemental damage. Fair enough. I'm starting to build some theories on what's actually effective in this game, and I think we've been misunderstanding elemental damage and melee damage too. Actually, I think most players have correctly identified that pure elemental damage builds on most potatoes and pure melee builds are pretty bad. But what if you're not supposed to go pure? I think these things would work a lot better as 1 or 2 weapons than they do as your main strategy. Germ with 4 months, still cozy, you betcha. I don't like speed downs, but I'll take the armor. No. No thank you to the alien baby. But yes thank you to 10 attack speed up. And I'm gonna take more luck, because I'm feeling it. Crown shows up. Nice try, Crown. Get out of here. Let's see, so these are 21 by 6. That's quite a lot. Cacti Club is fun. I cast Fist. Give me range, give me better fist. 3 purple fists or 1 red fist? I want 1 red fist. Red fist has huge base damage. Look at that, 64 base damage. Did they change that? I feel like they did. And a pretty low cooldown. Much lower than the blue fist. Look at that, 0.82 versus 0.62. The attack speed improvement on various weapons when they tier up to the next rank is pretty substantial. Dex has never realized attack speed changed on some upgrades. Oh yeah, it's big for a few weapons. Probably the biggest one I can point to is the rocket launcher. Blue to purple is a ginormous improvement in the weapon cooldown, and then purple to red is a pretty big step up as well, such that the base damage of the weapon pretty much doubles, but then you also get a substantial attack speed improvement, so that a purple rocket launcher is just straight up better than 2 blue rocket launchers for the most part. Landmines were okay. Do I want 6 melee damage? I think I do. That's a pretty good deal on melee damage. Yeah, let's grab some more melee damage. Look at all those health pickups. Crazy. Where are the crates at? Oh, there they are. Oh, there's another one in the corner, too. Sweet. 3. Excellent. Cheaper items. Love it. More range. Love it. Luck up. And chance for double materials. Love that, too. 12's movement speed. Blah, blah. I can't even talk. I'm so excited. 12 move speed. Heck yeah. We go from 4 to 16, bringing us much deeper into the safety zone. We do have an elite next wave, so that's a big deal. Also a big deal, having our burning start to spread. So you're telling me this burning stacks with our burning? There's no problem necessarily with the incendiary turret. Does the incendiary turret separately spread fire with the snake? That is, again, independent from our burning damage, I guess is the follow-up question. Should, because it's secondary. Yeah, so they should work. Let's try it. This could mess with our burning damage in some weird way that I'm not understanding, but I'm hoping it won't. Lock this by this. Heck yeah. We have 232 luck. How much damage does our special ability deal? 32 currently. Skills with 15% luck? Did they nerf that? This is 25%. 25%. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, man, that guy's quite a trial. We did not have very much max health or armor there. But that was a problem because we started taking damage before any of the health pickup drops could occur. There's not a lot I could do about that. Elemental damage failed as I don't think that's what went wrong there. I don't think that's what went wrong there. I don't think any kind of damage would have saved me there. Oh, so it's time for streamer strats. Somebody was asking, are we going to see streamer strats? Here's my understanding of streamer strats. Is you start SMG and you just sit here for wave 1. This character gains materials while standing still, gains bonus damage while moving around. Didn't even get him. Fair enough. Here we're going to lock anything that looks pretty appealing. I'll lock the lens and the SMG, but I'm not going to buy them yet. We're just going to keep going to wave 2. Make some more money here. You can handle both wave 1 and wave 2 with just an SMG and nothing else. For wave 3, you're going to need more gun than this. Once you get to 70 materials, you'll start gaining 2 per second instead of 1. That's a pretty big improvement. As for stats, we're looking for attack speed, ranged damage. A little bit of survivability might be a good idea. I guess lifesteal is going to be pretty good. Let's take a lifesteal here. What do we feel about laser gun? I think we just go SMG lens. Lock this. Yeah, let's try 1 laser gun in the mix. The goal with streamers is to get your damage output to the point where you can sit still most of the time. You will need to occasionally avoid incoming enemies or incoming bullets here. Prevent you from sitting still sometimes, but when you're moving, you have better offensive stats, so you can use this to clear out groups of enemies, like so. And go back to sitting still when it's safe, just for a little bit. I would like a little bit of regen, actually. Do need more guns. Piggy bank? I don't think piggy bank is a streamer item. Grab another laser gun. And I'm going to lock the butterfly here. Because lifesteal is again going to be pretty good with the SMGs. The goal is to start waves around 200 to 300 materials to start gaining passive income while standing still. You don't want too much money because then you can't deal any damage and you can't move. But you don't want no money because then you can't scale your passive income either. Kind of a difficult line to tread. I wonder if I should just be rolling for more SMGs or something. I wouldn't call that a very good wave. Grab a little attack speed. Just reroll for a gun. Medical gun? Ugh. Don't need a medical gun, I've got a butterfly here. Alright, let's just go next wave here. You won't be able to start getting serious income till wave 7 or 8 usually. So you're too invested in getting more weapons before that. Excuse you. You're supposed to die when I shoot you. Even if you can only stand still for a couple of seconds, just to grab a little bit of money, kind of like stutter stepping, it's often worth it. And once you can start getting a critical mass of money and maintain it, you can start purchasing many, many items on this character to make them very easy. Because you outscale the game economically, essentially. I'm just going to grab range damage here. Ghost Scepter. I don't think so. Give me a real gun. That's technically a real gun, but I can't go only laser guns. Come on. Guess I can. Oh, right, structures. That's right. We want to grab turrets on this character because they give us armor. Laser turret seems like a good one, too. That was going to hit me. Got it. Easy. There we go. Good old strange book. Get out of here. I don't think I want Alien on streamer. Yeah, partially my fault for taking him in the first place. You know how it goes. You buy one laser gun and suddenly your inbox is full of advertisements for laser guns. And then you've got a crippling laser gun addiction and you're blowing your whole paycheck on laser guns. You didn't even want them in the first place. You just wanted to try something. This is level 5. Let's reroll here. Attack speed sounds good. Shredder. There's a not laser gun. I think we're just going to lock it, though. Start this wave with 200 materials. Should be a fun wave. Get lots of passive income this wave, then we can afford all the items we want and more. And the laser guns should be able to kill the big aliens if any of them spawn, thankfully. Okay, we are suffering in damage for having so many materials, though. That's a good chunk of income. A little bit more here. Don't want too much money again, though. The more money we have, the slower and less damaging we become. Which makes this really scary. Am I okay with a range up? No, we got 500 materials off that wave. Any other character gets 200, maybe 300 from this wave. Although we did start with 200, so... I'm gonna reroll. Yeah. More attack speed, please. Okay, we can buy the laser turret, we can buy the laser gun, we can combine these stinky laser guns into less laser guns and have a purple shredder. Take a head injury? Take a head injury. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Glint. Why was the potato basketball game canceled? Teams couldn't settle on who was going to be skins. Ouch, my face, though. Stay near the defensive turret, please. Thank you. Pretty good wave. More attack speed ups are going to serve us really well. I don't think I want a 5 attack speed up, though. 2 range damage. Now we're talking. Holy crap, that is the earliest Grinds Magical Leaf I have ever seen. Here, starting at wave 9, we get 3 max health, 1 regen, 1 lifesteal each and every wave. That's awesome. Give it to me. All the more important because our max HP is very low at the moment. We would love some survivability ups. Let's also take the Alien Eyes. Alien Baby is technically a survivability up, but no. Bat sounds good. We lose a little bit of harvesting, but I really want that lifesteal. And I'm going to lock the Shady Potion. We get more materials from standing still than we do from picking up the materials on the ground, so often we'll just leave them on the ground. Although when I need to move in order to deal more damage, it makes sense to pick up the materials at the same time. Although we do, again, you also get penalties for having more materials, so you don't necessarily want to pick up every material either. One other important thing to note, the materials on the ground are actually the only source of experience. When we stand still, we get money, but not experience points, whereas picking up the materials on the ground also gives XP. That's kind of important. That's the level up there. And us slowing to a crawl. You see that? With 683 materials, we can barely move or fight. So we have to make sure we don't get too many. What are the penalties for having materials on streamer? You lose 1% damage for every 15 materials, and 1% speed for every 30 materials. Better stated, every 30 materials is minus 2 damage, minus 1 speed. Or for every approximately 100 materials, you're at minus 13 damage, minus 6.5 speed. No, minus 3.5 speed. And yes, you can, in fact, literally just become immobile, unable to move because you are so engorged with your spoils. I think we need to start building some tankitude. I don't want to go full glass cannon. This dodge is a good way to start. Hey, a better SMG. Now we're talking. don't want to Actually, yeah, the dynamite even benefits the shredder, so might as well just buy it. Pocket Factory. Killing a tree spawns a turret. I don't think you actually get armor from Pocket Factory or the turrets it spawns. But it's still useful, so probably going to take it. We don't have trees up, though, right? And I don't want to move around that much. You know what? Never mind. What do I feel about Slingshot? An interesting option. Could combine the SMGs, pick up the blue Slingshot. Let's do that. Sounds good. Okay, go wave 10. I'm not going to take that wheelbarrow. I think that's too greedy. If you ever get into a really tough situation, just keep moving and let the combat bonuses accumulate and try not to pick up too many materials. Okay, that's a little spooky. No, I'm not picking up materials, so it's not happening. This is 5 HP regen for 180 at the moment. Gonna penalize us for taking more tier 4 items. I guess that's okay. Sure. Vigilante ring. Also sure, I suppose. And we have an elite wave, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spend all of my money. Best I can here. Power generators a damage up. Let's buy this. So we actually managed to spend every dollar we have. Excellent. That means we're fighting with no penalties. Oh yeah, and yeah, this freaking guy. Hello. Oh, the ring attack, man. Oh, what are you supposed to do about that? Terrifying. I've got the first part down, but I do not know how to avoid that second part. This freaking guy. All right, let's try a soldier, I guess. Crocked again. Gotta be fast enough to get out or just do small side dodges. Which don't work because of the other enemies. So I guess you really just do need to have at least 20 move speed before wave 11. I don't know what to do otherwise. If you collide with the boss, you take even more damage than the red dots, 0 HS. It's immense damage hitting the boss. How is a soldier supposed to use a knife like this? I think we probably want range. We're gonna do knife things. Ghost axe? Ghost axe soldier. Let's do it. I don't know why this guy's even allowed to equip melee weapons, but let's find out. Seems knife and easy so far. Gotta become the king of the stutter step if we want this to work. Sure. Good chance sounds good. Give me these. I'm gonna combine these. This is gonna be worth it. So is that. Character already has pretty good move speed. A little bit more would be nice. I think we want to add some survivability. Range is good too. Range or max health. I'm going to take the max health here. And you already get dodge for having ghost weapons. Let's double down on that. Buy this, buy this, buy this, lock this. And roll for weapons. One of these is probably a good idea. Trying to chase down ranged enemies is going to be quite an experience. Or max health. Let's get that max health to be high enough that we can handle nonsense. Buy this, buy this, buy the crit chance too. I like it. I like it. Afternoon, prankster. Let's go in Valhalla. Become so addicted, it's not even healthy. This game is quite a time. It's very basic. You're just a potato with no story fighting aliens in a blank arena for 20 waves, but the way the stats and the items work, it's so addicting to build and play. Really like it. Oh, no, don't panic. Don't run. Gotta be stutter stepping all the time. Have a bit more speed. And crit. And dodge. Slingshot. I was gonna add a ranged weapon to this. Would I do slingshot or something else? Not yet. Little frog is minus dodge. I won't take that. Got horde waves coming up, actually, so I think these ghost weapons might pay off pretty well. Build max health and dodge. Don't worry. Whew, that's tough. I would love more attack speed, I think, more than I would love crit chance. Although both are pretty good here. Take the attack speed. There's some crit chance for us. Take a bit of health from consumables. And hey, more ghost weapons. Here we go. Wow. Shuriken's something we could think about picking up. But let's start by... Can't pick all this up as it is, right? We combine the knives, and I can buy the upgraded ghost flint, but I can't actually acquire this now. Actually, I could combine these and then pick it up. Sure, we'll do that. Keep it locked. Don't bother with a shuriken, at least not yet. We're at -1 melee damage. We should fix that soon. Not too bad. Not doing range damage, so I guess I recycle this. Would love more range. Guess we're getting either crit chance or melee damage. We need to fix this melee damage stat, so let's grab that. Projectiles, pierce. Again, not the right weapon loadout for that. I guess we could take it for later, but I don't think I want to. I need stuff that helps me right now. It's a weird mix of weapons. I don't like it. Oh, okay. That I'm going to buy. Well, that's a keeper. I think the sad tomato might also be a keeper. Do that too. Okay. Cool. Just got to survive for a bit longer here. I like it. Q dodge. Nope. Ah. Oh, dang it. We're two glass, not enough cannon there. GG. -2 armor gets us. That was actually going pretty well so far. I'd like to see what that would have been like had we been able to grab the rocket launcher. But yes, soldier with a melee weapon is definitely very difficult, that's for sure. Let's just do a soldier run with a gun, for comparison's sake. Start revolver here. I think that's the good one. Much easier time. A lot more luxurious. Grab the armor I didn't have last time. And then trade it away for a gummy berserker. No, I'm going to buy more guns. Revolver, buy coffee. I'm not a fan of Shredder. Does attack speed affect the revolver reload time? Yes, it should. In fact, we can even see that, right? Currently, with 60 attack speed when we're not moving, the cooldown is 2.07 seconds. Note the green. And if we move and pause, 3.05 second cooldown. So yes, the attack speed scales the reload speed. Soldier with spear. Now, I can see that working a lot better than knives. Really need something with enough reach to actually hit enemies. Speaking of, I'll grab range on this character. Alright, medical gun seems like a reasonable investment for this character. How's it going, Mr. Dambar? You're heckin' welcome for all the YouTube content. Thanks for the good luck wishes. I expect to be here making video game stuff on the internet for a long time to come. Just chilling out and having a good time. Range damage stat. We could also grab 8 harvesting if we wanted to. Soldier can definitely get away with harvesting in the early rounds to get a lot of stuff later. Let's do that. Let's go a little bit of econ here. Double down on it. Sure. I'll grab the cake, not the injection. I think crit is also very good on this character. Baby Gecko feels like overpaying for a small range up. I don't think the material attraction is all that good on Soldier, who already has a huge pickup range. Doomtrain says, it's not technically perfect math, but I generally think of coffee as just saying plus 10% damage, minus 2% damage. No, don't think of it that way, because coffee is better than you think. It's not 10% damage, it's 10% damage and 10% lifesteal, and the additional 10% of damage that you get isn't wasted when it overkills, like normal 10% damage would be. You can't overkill with extra attack speed like you can with extra damage. And it means you're more likely to hit enemies before they can get into range to hit you. So there's a lot of reasons to value attack speed. It's a multiplier on not just your damage, but your lifesteal stat and a few other things. There is a reasonable maximum to the attack speed that you want, but it's a multiple stat scaling stat in its own, and is very powerful for that reason. I'm gonna grab a little bit more harvesting here. Do I take -1 range damage? I don't think so. I think I take a shotgun, though. Buy that. Lock that. Go. Oftentimes in Brotato 2, there are simply more enemies than you can reasonably kill, with even if all of your attacks hit and kill something. And attack speed is one of the only ways to kill more enemies outright in such a situation. Especially with guns. 8% damage? We do have a bit of a damage down. We've taken many items with a bit of percent damage down. Although we get a large percent damage up by default for this character. So it still behooves us to look for better stats, like crit chance or range damage. Let's grab that first range damage. And if you're just going to offer me the blue harvesting, I'll take it. I'll do it. Another blue harvesting. Sure. Why the heck not? 42 harvesting. I don't want to stop investing in this soon-ish. Is there a reason I mix weapons? You can often get more weapons total if you start picking up a variety. Since if you find more of the same weapon, you can often just upgrade the weapon. So picking up a variety of different weapons means you can have higher upgraded weapons earlier, in my experience. I'm also trying a bit of a theory of mine, which is that a mixture of weapons is going to be a bit more broadly effective than just all of one weapon. Because you've got a variety of different enemies, right? You've got these little horde enemies that have lots of low health, relatively slow-moving things that are ideally killed by AoE effects or fast, low-damage attacks. And then you've got some really high-health, chunky enemies that are quite dangerous to the player. And the weapon that most effectively deals with one of these things is not going to be the weapon that most effectively deals with the other. So I think a mixture of the two to address both problems might be the way to go here. Get some lifesteal, and then give up the lifesteal? Question mark for a banner? I don't think so. But maybe. Eyes banner suspiciously. I will take a beanie and a small mag. Still don't want a shredder. Not feeling the shredder. A med gun for healing? Alright, I'll take the banner. No thanks. Lock that too, even. Slingshot? Technically a ranged weapon. I also don't claim to be an authority on what's good in Brotato. I don't feel like I'm a particularly good Brotato player. I'm just trying to figure stuff out and kind of develop my own theories about what might be working well in this game. Isn't pistol trash? Yes, but it's cheap trash, which makes it efficient. And efficiency is good. What's my favorite weapon? The Thunder Sword, I think, is my favorite of the ones I've seen. I haven't seen all the legendary weapons in action, so probably one of those, actually. Alright, I'm going to keep building crit chance here. And we should probably not take 10 harvesting. That's my intuitive analysis here. I'm going to take armor instead. Or this is level 10. Let's reroll for a damage stat. Range damage. Let's do that. Odd Constant with 11 months. Thanks for the almost year of support. Let's grab a medical turret. This will be really nice to camp next to. Here we go. Some nice items. Upgrade the shoddy. Yeah. A lot more comfortable than our melee attempt, that's for sure. I gotta try melee soldier again sometime. It's fun. Take a bad crit up or reroll. What's the reroll here? Oh yeah, that's a bit better. 10 attack speed, there we go. Like that more than 12 damage, for the aforementioned reasons. And I guess we're going to take another little frog. We've already committed to minus dodge here. I'm down for it. More pickup range, and better yet, more harvesting. Sure. Buy this, buy this. Can't afford the reroll. I'm okay with that. We have 10 range damage stat. Let's go. And 104 range, too. So we can almost shoot further than we can see. Great Wave. Landmines can chip in a little bit, I suppose. I don't think they'll do a whole lot. I think we have either an Elite or Horde coming up. I would love some more survivability. Oh, my goodness. 20 attack speed? Okay, sure. Don't know why I'm being offered that, but I'm not going to say no. Horde in Wave 12, Elite on Wave 15. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. Still don't want baby geckos. I guess I'll take a lumberjack, sure. Just get it out of the pool. Drop a plate as well. Is bot that good on this character? I'm slightly unconvinced. How are we at negative 29% damage? Okay, I need to take some percent damage ups to counteract what we've been doing here. Probably means I shouldn't take a metal detector. But I should get a baby with a beard, because that's the nuts, as they say. Let's see, is this worth it when I'm at minus 10 dodge? I actually don't think Leather Vest is worth it here. Interesting. OWM, did you hear about the robot that was sent off to war? It came back with PTSD. No refunds. That was pretty painful. Oh yeah, I can't move and shoot. There we go. Forgot who I was playing there for a second. That joke was so terrible. Probably everyone an apology, actually. Can you stutter step with Soldier? Yes, you can, and probably should. My understanding is that your weapons will still cycle their cooldowns while you're moving. So, say you have a rocket launcher that fires every 2 seconds, you can fire it, move for 2 seconds, and then as soon as you stop moving, it'll be ready to fire again. Not 100% sure how true that is. Give me some crit. Hey, speaking of rocket launchers that fire every 2 seconds. Oh, this fires way more than every 2 seconds, though. Heck yeah. Take a baby with a beard, and you better believe I'll take a rocket launcher. Combine those pistols into a better pistol. Take a recycling machine, too. Rip and tear. Interesting. I'll lock that. How much damage does the rocket launcher have on Soldier? 30? It's definitely, and so does the pistol, actually. Dang. All our guns have tons of knockback. No one may approach. Let's continue to invest in survivability, as tempting as it is to get 3 more range damage here. Take 9 max health. I'm gonna buy this for the Horde wave. Make the enemies explode, please. And slow them down, too. Need percent damage ups. What about shotgun ups? I think I'm going to get rid of this medical gun now that we have other ways to heal ourselves. Namely the medical turret. Still lacking lifesteal as a stat, but we can sort that out. Although, because of the baby with the beard, maybe investing in more in range damage is just where it's at. It's a pretty dang good stat. Just mangling everything. Excellent wave. 4 armor. Okay, if you insist. Although, actually, 3 lifesteal might be even better. Let's grab the 3 lifesteal. And the 15 attack speed. Here we go. Perfect. 2 purple shotguns. Lose the lifesteal? How about we don't? The free rerolls, though. Ugly Tooth seems good. Enemies get slower when we shoot them. Black Belt just for the XP up could be worth it. Don't think I will, though. We're at minus dodge already. Let's take some acid here. Go up to a higher max cell total. Can Baby with a Beard proc itself? Yes, it can chain react. You can also get more than one of them, such that each enemy fires 2 bullets. And then you can play your nuclear fission reactor roleplay if you want to. Crit. Ooh, we can go up to red rocket launcher. That is a mighty powerful weapon. So just to highlight what I was talking about earlier, actually with specifically this weapon, not only does the damage increase substantially, but so does the cooldown when you upgrade it. So purple rocket launcher, 50 base damage, 0.65 second cooldown. If we upgrade to red, we get 80 base damage, 0.49 second cooldown. So it fires about 25% faster and deals more than 50% more base damage. Very big improvement. Blue to purple is an even bigger upgrade. Max tier pistol's also pretty decent. Again, pretty cheap to get too, which is the main advantage of the pistol, is that you get a bunch of other weapons and items. Hopefully we're also seeing what I said about going a bunch of different weapons, making it easier to upgrade your weapons with 3 red weapons at wave 15 here. Should I take a minigun here? For funsies, probably. I would love to be offered a minigun. Ooh, there's some percent damage. We need that. Give it to me. Could upgrade the medical gun? I don't think I want to do that. Don't need another little frog. I think we're late enough that more harvesting investment is probably not worth it. Torture. Restore 4 HP per second, but cannot heal in any other way. Shuts off our medical turret and our lifesteal. I don't think so. We've invested in that. Bit late for crown. Potentially still worth it, but I don't think so. Coffee I will take. One more reroll here. Oh, 2 more rerolls. Bait on an elite wave. Let's just lock it, actually. You. Wow, that was quite toasty. David the Grey with 7 months of the support. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Diploma! Lose 3 max health, gain 20 XP for 129 materials. I think we just recycle this. We're not using engineering structures. 12 max, though? Heck yeah. There's another red tier weapon, a revolver 4. Let's lose the medical gun, buy that. For the low, low price of $300. Their high-tier pistol is vaguely okay, but I don't think we need it. Let's grab some more max HP. And a jetpack? No. A purple shotgun. More damage, please. So much for the bait. Glorious. How fast that red revolver fires. 0.14 second cooldown. Spicy. Range damage. Do we do any explosions? Yes, we have a rocket launcher. Let's take an explosion size up. And I'll recycle this shotgun by this shotgun, I suppose. There's a minigun. Somebody said, would I buy a minigun? And I said yes, so I think I have to do that. Stay away from me. Oh, dear lord, not like that. Ah, jeez. Got double hit by the elite there. I wasn't expecting it to suddenly charge me, but the health transition threshold got me good. GG. dead before we could adjust there. The elite would have died after a few more seconds, but once again, the mummy got me at the end there. Oof. So it goes. So it goes. We woke up and choose violence. Indeed. And keep going here, playing some more Brotato run. But I am going to take our first break of the day real quick. Refill the legs, switch the water. Back in a couple of minutes. Did they increase the difficulty? They added a bunch of new elites with the 1.0 release Fire Drawn, and since they're new, we haven't figured out how to dodge them reliably yet. Had a monster train dream last night. That's wild with Dr. Noodles. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, everybody. Please don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, thanks for hanging out. Let's try a new run. A reattempt with Lucky. I still think the fist start was correct. I'm gonna try it again. On this character. Storm just got a shipment notification from Epic Desk. Oh, that's exciting news, actually. For those who did order one of our delightful Epic desk pads, I know the wait has been pretty long, longer than I thought it was going to be, actually. So I do want to kind of apologize for the length of the wait for the ship of those, but they should be coming out soon. So keep an eye on your mailboxes for an Epic desk pad. I'll have to check my email too, see if the notification went out. But that's awesome sauce. I haven't mentioned them a whole lot since we did the round of pre-orders a while back, just because I haven't had anything to share other than, like, we're still waiting for them to ship out. But the time is nigh, and they'll be sent out soon. Let's see here. Let's add slingshot slash fist. Let's try that. I think that's cool. Big Shot Smithy, thanks for 13 months. So glad to hear you're loving the content. I love making it. Don't punch me. Early free medical turret. That's pretty exciting. I like me a medical turret. Quite a lot. Get the luck up first. Maybe should have taken the ugly tooth there. Looks like pure crack. It's an addicting game, to be sure. You always just want to do one more run. There's always some weird build you want to try to make work, even though it definitely doesn't work. I'll take some max health. Attack speed down on this character is pretty bad, but I'm okay with that for now. Attack speed up on this character is very good. Take a weird ghost also. Nice cheap max HP with the medical turret, should be no problem. I'd say on its baseline, especially if you're playing difficulty 5 or danger 5, this game is quite hard, but you can definitely get lucky, find some items that make your run very easy. Or you can get unlucky and find nothing useful and have a very hard time. You can also just get two-shot by an elite. Happens to everybody. Speaking of, we have 3 elites this run. We gotta be careful. Clover is excellent. Guess I buy that first. Maybe I should have bought the other 2 items, but whatevs. Find move speed is pretty good on Lucky, because you want to go run around and pick up all the materials, which requires you to move. The faster you can do that, the more materials you can grab. Take this, lock this. Seems like a good enough start. Percent damage is pretty reasonable on this character because it affects our passive. I'm gonna roll for attack speed or luck. Yeah. Maybe max health is okay as well. Let's take that. Okay, we can take a Cyclops Worm. That's a good source of percent damage. Already at 200 luck. Seems like a good start. I like it. I'm gonna take Gummy Berserker too, because I want the range. Just have to make a note to get some armor. I need some better weapons than this soon as well. Hopefully our luck stat will make some appear in the shop. We haven't seen any of the good luck-based items yet. Just a lot of luck ups, which is in itself pretty good. Quite happy with our 200 luck here. Experience gains are very good for Lucky. Lucky is a big experience gain down modifier. So the first in particular, experience gain up, has a huge weight. And I still want to fix our range. And that's a luck up, so I'm taking it? Question mark? No, we need better weapons. Unlock that and reroll. Ugh. That's an even better luck up. Alright, fine. Getting to the point, though, where our weapons cannot really kill anything anymore. Have to fix that soon. Yeah. For example, those little enemies in front of me there, I couldn't actually just kill them. It's not good. Good defensive item, at least. Maybe we take some range damage so these slingshots actually hurt a bit more. I could take a glass cannon. That'll make us do more damage. No, we need better weapons. That's really the only thing that we need right now. That's a better weapon. What's our move speed? 6%? Well, that didn't go very far. We didn't get a whole lot. I guess we got these 2 clovers for good items, but those don't actually improve your combat capabilities. Alright, I'm willing to get my butt handed to me one more time here. Let's... Oh yeah, we haven't actually won on Danger 5 with Apprentice? Sure. Who would I like to... What weapon would I like to start Apprentice with today? Really enjoyed our Mage Taser run last time. Let's do another Taser run. Slows enemies in a radius around the projectile. Lightning Shiv is pretty cool with this character. This character's special ability is that every time you level up, they lose health instead of gaining health, and they gain damage stat. So, very much a glass cannon by default. Interesting. We're offered Scared Sausage immediately. I kind of dig it. I think XP gain ups are very good on this character as well. More levels, more better, for sure. Yeah, let's go Lightning Shiv, Scared Sausage. I believe. Max health ups are going to be worth a lot more than usual since we're constantly losing max HP. We need to replenish it. Or else. I'll grab 5 harvesting, sure. So we're about to get a bit more by picking up the taser. Having multiple tasers gives us harvesting from the support keyword. Love to see a balance mod for this game, Twinge. I would try it out. You max health up, and I'll reroll this. Get more harvesting. Sure. Tasers means more harvesting. None of that. Yes, even with a bad weapon, you can still have a good run in this game. That's part of what makes it so fun. I mean, one of our most successful runs recently was 4 tasers and 2 ghost axes, and I did not expect that to work well at all. Let's see if I can avoid dying here. I think it's probably foolish to keep taking harvesting. No, I'm going to take this last one. Smiley face. Alright, now we're talking. The lightning shivs bounce twice. We have lots of tasers. This is going in a direction. Again, I think this might be a surprisingly effective weapon pairing here. And the Apprentice's ability is going to let us combine weapons of different types if we want to. Since we get all damage stats. Even engineering, right? That's right. Means we should grab turrets if we see them. Please replenish the max health we're losing. And take a little bit more harvesting. I'll fall for it. I'll fall for it. Purple lightning shiv. Again, the benefits of going different weapon types. You could have higher upgraded weapons earlier. Kind of cool. I will keep Baby Gecko just because I'm valuing range a whole lot right now with these tasers. Lodestar 8-1 with almost 4 heckin' years of pressing a button. Thank you for keeping on pressing that button. Good stuff. Range 45 or 15 attack speed. Both very good. I'm going to go with the attack speed here. Percent damage up is quite powerful. I think we probably want to get some healing, though. Let's take some regen here. And some range. Bigger and better tasers, sure. We could add a shotgun to the mix. Shotgun's an interesting addition here. Let's do it. I'm gonna do it. Lock that. Think about this. It's minus max health, but the other survivability stats I think are still worth it here. Got to spend some more of our level up perks on max health. Want that number to keep going up, not down. Johnny Bazooka, Brotato rules. And so does Brotato. Big guy alert. And he's gone. Lots of lifesteal, lots of enemies. I'll take it. This could be a big econ up if we can kill all the additional enemies. And the lifesteal up is a nice survivability bonus. And I'll also take a metal detector for the early luck and chance at double materials. What I'm not going to do is take harvesting. This is level 10. We can get any perk we want. I want max health. There it is. And let's get some more lifesteal. This doesn't penalize elemental, so sure. Fighting stick can be fun on this character. Power fist does quite a lot of damage, actually. Explodes on hit. It's interesting. I think we'll keep with what we have, though. Good old dad joke for the crowd, huh? Ooh. That's a winner. That is a winner, the baby with a beard here. Coming up blank here. My apologies. Jokes have been canceled. No, jokes are not canceled. We'll be switching games whenever I see fit to whatever I see fit. I'm not sure if I want to do Spire today. Kind of a blah week for me. Oh no, hubba. The thesis? The thesis. Anything but the thesis. Potato game, best game. Sure feels like it sometimes. Eric's here to cool off after failing a potato. We've been mostly doing the same. Sounds like a problem for a future chat member. That's right. Alright, here's one for you. Why are potatoes bad teachers? Because they don't have any pupils. They do have eyes, though. Does the stun AoE from the taser also have a chance to ignite with sausage? I don't think it's an AoE chance to ignite. I think only the enemy that gets hit by the main projectile has a chance to be ignited. Pupil being a term for a student. to be clear. Let's take some more max HP, if we can find it. There it is. I think I want to go crit here. I'll take burning spreads, though, and a luck up. Peacock for wave 10. We could save it for the horde wave. I think I'll just buy it now. XP gain ups are pretty sweet here. Oh, yes, they are. Oh, yes, they are. That burn does quite a lot of damage when it happens. Triple level wave, pretty good. I'll take 15 attack speed. I'll take 15 attack speed. And I'll take some move speed, because we're still at base move speed. That's unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. I also now have minus 82 range. Don't worry about it. Interesting rocket launcher. Don't think I want that. I'm gonna trade my speed for some more survivability here. More XP gain, I take it. 4 range damage? That makes the babies so angry. Angry, angry babies. Perfect. I want only the angriest of babies. How about a Ghost Scepter? That's an interesting weapon on this character. Does good enough damage, it might actually kill stuff. Pretty short range, though. Tasers is so short range. We really need range ups really quite badly. 1%. You don't say. I'll still buy this. I'll still do it. I love it. Weaponized baby. Somebody put that kid in the corner. He's throwing a tantrum. Needs a timeout stat. Brian McCullough, thanks for 10 months. Just dropping off your 10-month sub. Keep up the stellar content. You got it. I should have taken the move speed or whatever. Range, there we go. Fix that horrible range stat. And keep taking experience ups. They're good. They're so good. Landmines are good too. Sure, I guess. Normally I don't like wisdom that much, but I guess if you're going to offer it to me for free, it's okay. Gradually increasing damage over the course of the wave is not as useful as you want it to be, but still pretty good. Spire. Do I want an elemental damage up? I sort of do, sure. Got an elite wave here. This could be a bit iffy. Turret seems good. The rest of this is kind of whatevs. Alright, whose doom will I be at the hands of today? Mr. Big Circle Guy. Okay, so for the first part we can just stay relatively close, or relatively far away. Either's fine. Either way, having move speed is a good idea. Oops. Hopefully we have pretty good healing. I'm not completely glass cannon. Forget what the second phase of this one is. Oh yeah, these. It's a bit more localized. That wasn't too bad. We're already at level 25, meaning we get a guaranteed red tier perk here. I'd love max HP again. 12 max health. Let's go with that. Fairy is 14 HP regen. Okay. Make it 15. Seems pretty good as well. Could take the gambling token for dodge. I'm just going to take another peacock because I love level ups on this character. Love the chain reaction explosions when they all die. It's too good, man. Okay, let's start taking some dodge. And more experience. Let's do it. Again, there's no such... What's our experience gain at now? We're at 225% additional XP gain. We're getting better experience than the mutant at this point. Love it. Add some more enemies for extra fun. Speed and range. Let's go. Alright, bring on the mayhem. Princess Tag to gain more XP gain items. Makes sense. Even though you're losing max health with each level up, you can just take a max health perk on your level up, and you're at a net gain of damage and health. So there's no downside to level ups on this character. You just want as many as possible. And then take max health when you can. Easy. Even more enemies. Sure. Alright, 12% damage sounds good. And 9 more max health sounds good. So the babies are currently dealing how much damage? There they are. 34. Damage dealt 105,000. Allegedly. Dang. Give me that. Statue? It's a minus 10% damage down, actually? I don't think so. Let's take the glass cannon. Right before the elite. Let's do it. Don't know how I didn't get hit by that, but I'm glad. Whoa. There we go. See, if it's one of the original elites, I've got their number down now. The new ones, it'll take a while for me to get used to. But I think in time I'll be able to dodge them just fine. Just gotta figure out the patterns. Easy peasy. Torture! Restore 4 max health per second. But cannot heal any other way? No thank you. It's a game for those who like math instead of being scared of it. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, so 73 out of 71, what actually happens when you level up is that you gain 1 max health and then you lose 2. So you end up overcapped by 2 health if you were at full HP. It's a bit weird. 12 move speed, which is also 12% damage. Yes. And 12% damage is also 12% damage. I guess also yes. Whoops, order. Oh, hello. It's Tasen time. Tasers deal 48 by 4 damage, and we're almost back to neutral range. How fun. Meanwhile, the Laser Gun 4 does a casual 467 damage. Okay, I'll buy that. I'll buy that. Seems like a boss killer of a weapon, for sure. Oh, we're so fast now. Oh, I love it. We zoom in at 29 move speed. Good. Sure. Also sure. And why not? 4 lifesteal seems like a good enough perk. I'll take it. Let's combine this. Grab that. My max HP with Chunky, I don't know, 200? I haven't gotten that high. I've not played a lot of Chunky. Definitely too late for the trees item. That's a lot of engineering, though. I don't have many engineering items, but this is the one time Strange Book actually seems to do something. This fighting stick sure does a lot of damage, too. Let's take some dodge. Nice. $12 more max outs. We're an 80 max health, level 34 apprentice. It's kind of good. Seems pretty good to me. 66 times 3. So our Scared Sausage has dealt 5,000. Meanwhile, Baby with a Beard credited with 214,000 damage. No biggie. Another Lightning Shiv 4. No room for it, though. We have Piercing? We do have Piercing, actually. Let's buy that. Another Glass Cannon. I'm in. Go wave 20. Let the blappening begin. GG. Delightful apprentice run. Marking our D5 win with them. All right, let's do another one. That was good. Definitely feels like taser starts have worked out well when I've tried them. It's time to do Saver again. I really liked the Spear start on Saver last time. I'm going to try it again. This is a character that's all about saving your money. You want to buy enough weapons to kill stuff, but then after that accumulate damage bonuses by hoarding your money and letting the piggy bank that you start with multiply it. Which also makes early harvesting a pretty good investment. Character pays more for their items as well. Last time I went Lances, and I felt like that was okay. I'll do the same thing here. Spears and Lances, I like it. What does the Spear specifically offer? The Spear offers high base damage and good range, as well as the primitive keyword, allowing us to get hit points from having multiple spears. Since this character buys relatively few items, it's going to be relatively difficult for us to get max health otherwise. So having max health from our weapons really helps. They have low attack speed, though, which means they're going to want some more attack speed from some of our level ups. I'm going to take the blue perks I see, though. Our top priority is getting to 6 different weapons. After that, we can start to save money here. Harvesting. There's basically no white items that are going to be worth purchasing for us. Mostly coffee, and I think that's about it. But now that we have all of our weapon slots filled, we mostly want to save cash here. Although we still should upgrade the spears to at least blue tier. The poking power. Grab move speed and more harvesting here. Scar could be nice for a bit of experience up. I think we just don't buy anything though. We start living up to this character's name here and saving. Percent damage is one of the worst level up perks to take on this character. Even though we're offered a very early 12% up, I'm not really sure about it. Might rather take melee damage. Let's reroll here. Speed, there we go. And I'll take a white harvesting, sure. Recycling machine can be pretty good on this character. Let's upgrade this lance to blue. 30 base damage. Okay. Really itching for some attack speed here. Should be our next priority for stats. There it is. Good. Spear 2 does have a better cooldown than the white spear. Cool. Again, mostly don't want to buy anything. Solar System Wolf with 16 months of support. Or sorry, 18 months, the year and a half. Heck yeah. Let's see, we're already at 15 move speed. This is a guaranteed purple perk. I would like attack speed. I would like max health or armor. Max health will do. Melee damage is also pretty good. There we go. And a dad joke for the crowd. What makes a sharpened stick so good? Experience. That's what. Keep upgrading these to blue. Keep taking harvesting ups, too. And keep saving. That's the goal here. No refunds. They do deserve one, but they're not going to get one. Get stabbed, sons. Automatic healing generation sounds vaguely useful. Gonna continue taking max health ups. Got a horde wave on wave 12. I'll take one. No, Scar's too expensive. Just continue to accrue money. Every 25 materials we have gives us a 1% damage up. Once we start getting hundreds per wave from the piggy bank, the damage begins to get really out of control. So we should see, starting around next wave, we begin to do obscene damage with our attacks, just by accruing a large amount of percent damage. And the spears can hit a very large number of enemies at the same time. So we'll quickly reach the point where these spears just one-shot a huge chunk of enemies every time they swing. From there, we just add more attack speed, maybe a little bit more range, and enough survivability to tank an elite if needed. I'll take a little bit of luck. More attack speed, please. We also wouldn't mind a bit of melee damage, as it scales the base damage of our weapons substantially, and that gets multiplied by our percent damage. But I want that attack speed. And I want some range, too. Make him go a little further. Oh, I'm not even going to buy Mastery, I don't think. Keep going. So we're notably now at 58% damage from money. And it only continues to grow from here. Spooky. Cheaper items, I like it. Crit chance is okay on this character. I would like some survival. Let's take some dodge. Don't be fooled by bait or vigilante ring. The money you spend on this item will cost you more % damage than the item gives you. Now, Cyberball, we can talk. Spear 3 is also pretty okay. I'm gonna buy that before the Horde. The better base cooldown on the higher tier Spear seems really important. It's also got better range. Cyberball. Don't think I'm going to get enough luck for Cyberball to be good. We're up to 3,000 materials. More attack speed is huge here. I'm going to keep taking some dodge, too. Just go. Can you get a red item from a green crate? Twitch chat says yes. Gonna need pretty good luck for that to happen, probably. But it is possible. We're now at plus 119% damage, making these spears very powerful indeed. Just have to clear the Horde, no problem, right? Likely want to do ourselves a favor by being in the corner here, so we can spear in the same direction to get all the enemies, for the most part. Whoa, oh no. Woof. Easy. That looks like it'll help quite a bit. 12 max health, 5 HP regen. We don't even need the crit chance. I'll take it. I'll take a little bit more range. And that's all we need. A 100 damage. Oh no. Let's take some armor. We're pretty fragile at the moment. muscly dude, too. Not sure how this elite is gonna go. Good luck to us. So we stay near you, and then we stay away from you. Get hit. Chase me into the corner. I don't want to be in the corner. No. Yes. Terrifying. Ugh. Clutch. Hello and welcome, everybody. Nugian, thanks for the 675 friend raid. Welcome, welcome to the Potato Times. You're joining us for a spear run as the saver here, where the goal is save as much money as possible and use it all to buy purple spears, and then spear everybody to death. The end. Assume you were playing some Brotato yourself? This is a heckin' good game, that's for sure. I loves it. Sure. Let's actually grab some more melee damage stat. We have comparatively little, and it's getting multiplied by a very large amount. Do I want alien magic? I want weird food is what I want. Okay. 7,800 materials. The spears now do almost 200 damage. And the silliness continues. Just finished the last Tato on 5. Nicely done. Gotta collect them all. Did mostly that during early access, but then decided to reset for the full release, so we're re-winning with every potato. And then who knows, maybe we try to win streak or something? Probably not. Sure. Move speed sounds exceedingly important. And buying stuff sounds like a complete waste of time. Go 10,000 materials. Spears now deal 200 damage from a base of 40, because we have 402% damage modification. So everything is just getting completely kerplowed. Stabbed to death. Even more attack speed would be pretty good, though. Love some of that. Enemies have a chance to explode for 67 damage. Yes, I'll take that. That is enormous damage, scaling off the percent damage, and our melee damage a little bit too. And let's grab some more armor. Purple rocket launcher does 258 damage, you say? Alright, let's see what the stats on a red spear are. 341. 1 second cooldown, 500 base range. Oh shoot, I didn't realize that. Purple spear is 400 range, red spear is 500 range. That's absurd. Oh, it's you. Okay, now I know you're actually going to charge at me. Maybe avoid some of the nonsense here. Definitely don't need to kill this elite. I just want to dodge for now. Okay, so now they charge. That wasn't so bad. $12 max health? Sure. It's 5% damage down, which barely notice when you have 496% damage up. Sure. I'll take this just for the armor and speed. Meh. 14,600 materials, 589% damage up. And I guess some survivability for the final wave. Sounds good. Oh, there's Baby with the Beard. I was wondering. No, it's not useful now. That's not useful anymore. Gonna roll a few times looking for some major survivability items. Don't really see any. Let's just go wave 20 here with now 17,000 materials. We're at 709% damage. Meaning the bosses are very, very squishy compared to this damage output. Raw to you too. That's what I said. Let's kill this closer one. Good. Okay. Very delightful saver run. GG. gets speared. That unlocks the padding for winning with Saber. So on this character, your goal is to buy some pretty high base damage weapons and then just save money. That's the goal. Let that percent damage take you to victory. GG. GG. Well, I see no reason to stop now. Who's next? Streamer again. Let's try it again. With the SMG start. Definitely one of the most unusual characters in Brotato. Gain money while standing still. You gain combat stats while moving. But you take a penalty to your damage and your movement speed for how much, based on the amount of money that you have. It's kind of an interesting mix here. So the goal is to gain a reasonable critical mass of money so that you can scale up the income per second you get from standing still. And then use that to buy a lot of stuff. That was pretty good. I guess harvesting early is okay on this character. We'll buy the shotgun too. More guns, more better. Okay, let's just go back to 0 here. The income is based on your current resources. Yes, it's specifically 3% of your materials per second. Important breakpoints to note, you need, I think, 70 money to get 2 per second. And I like to have about 200 or 300 at the start of a wave, usually. Range damage. Padding is cute. I don't think this character actually wants padding. Lock both of these. Oh, actually not 70. You need about 65 for +2. Fair enough. I'll take a Gummy Berserker, even though I probably ought not to. And eventually you'll get to a point where your passive income is able to outscale all of the stat needs of the game. So each round we're going to be able to buy a whole bunch of items. Whoa! Unless that happens. Wait, how did I get hit twice at the same time there? Hold on, let's try that again. I had armor even. The income is capped, yes. At 25 per second. If you don't even want to get to that point, though, because the penalties from having so much money are gonna cripple you. Okay, you need 67 for +2, looks like. bit of regen early. Okay, we also want to grab turrets and other structure-type items on this character, as these give you an armor bonus. In addition to being broadly useful. Good thing to camp nearby. Get any harvesting this time? I'm not going to bother. Let's take dodge. Ugh. Need more damage if we want to kill anything. Taser 3? Huh. Sure? Let's go with sure. No. SMG2 sounds really nice. Lock that. Good wave, good wave. Bait sounds actually kind of amazing on this character. Let's do it. Chance for burn. Bit odd. Baby Gecko sounds kind of bad. Guess I'll buy that. Whoa. Thought they would die a little faster than that. Yikes. Alright. We're alive, sort of. Not making any money, though. Too much money. Nope, too slow. Too slow. GG. Alright, Twitch chat. That will be all of the Brotato I've got in me today. Haven't quite figured out the early game curve on streamer yet. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I don't think the tasers were the correct purchase there, ultimately. Definitely not going to underestimate bait on streamer, though. That was a lot worse than I expected. Going to take a quick break here. I'll refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes. When I return, we're going to kick things on over to some Slay the Spire, our last Spire stream of the week, I suppose. Might as well. Don't tase me, bro. Potato. It's not a mod, no. We don't run modded Brotato here. It's projectile highlighting in the options. Okay, I guess I'll bring up the Spire stuff as we go on break here. But man, thanks for 10 months of support. Oh, I see we filled up the support meter. I'm going to have to, I guess, do a celebratory stream on Monday. I don't have it in me right now, that's for sure. Let's see, 820 hearts. Or not Monday, Tuesday. Hadn't you heard, though? We've taken up a habit of streaming on Mondays. At least according to chat, we have. And Cookie! Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Keeping it cozy. Appreciate you. Yeah, we gotta check out the Abyssal in Spire. It's gotta happen. Huzzah. Okay, so this is where I'm going to leave you. I guess I'll put up the run history so that we can see we're playing Watcher to begin with here. Back in a few minutes, everybody. When I return, we're going to play some Slay the Spire Ascension 20, continuing our card mastery challenge, trying to win with all the different cards in the game. It's fun times. BRB, folks. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Let's play some Spire. Chat's got the right of it. Front-loaded damage is sort of a must in Act 1. Damage is the only way to end combats in the Slay the Spire. You have to reduce every enemy to 0 health to proceed. So everything else is ultimately in service of getting you to that goal. Camissia says, do you think it would be possible to program a bot that plays Spire better than humans? No. I don't think it would be. I think this game is too complicated, too many options. There's no modern, not even a modern supercomputer that could handle the amount of raw calculation required. Maybe with some sort of hypothetical future supercomputer thing, but there is nothing that you could construct currently that would be able to even begin to analyze all the possibilities. Is every run winnable? Almost every run, but not all of them. Exclamation point, impossible. With a unwinnable seed has been found. And Ubla made a really good post. Ubla, who is here in chat, in fact, discovered an unwinnable seed involving an early forced Lagavulin is silent. However, it's only provably unwinnable on Ascension 20. So if you're playing on lower Ascension, I think you could easily say every run is winnable. Although winning may require making choices that you have no way of knowing are correct. Kunai do it? Sure he can. Oh dear. Oh dear. And part of the way I'm kind of arriving at that conclusion, a good comparison is chess, a game that took a very long time to be able to get AI to play better than human, or a computer to play better than human. Now a computer can convincingly play better than human. Quite decisively these days. But Spire is a more mechanically complicated game than chess is. Orders of magnitude more complicated, in fact. And so you need many orders of magnitude more processing power to be able to even begin to replicate what chess has. Choose. Do I feel a common relic or rare relic? That's what I'm feeling today. One of those two. Slime Boss Act. Let's do a rare. Ooh. There's not a ton extra we can get from this wing boots, but I see at least one interesting possibility. Sweb says, when is boss swap the right option? I tend to feel like it's more correct if you have more flexible options. For me personally, the right time to boss swap is when you feel like it. But it's definitely worse when you have a forced early elite. That is the most likely thing to result in a low roll and then a death. So I like paths where you can go heavy on elites with a good start, or you can go heavy on upgrades, no elites, if you get a awkward start. Squish with the Prime sub. Keep it squishing. Thank you. I think we start here-ish. Go here. I'd like to do 4 elites this act. Maybe we can do 5 with the boots. But that's going to require that our Watcher run get off the ground really quickly. We'll see if that happens. A Neuromania with the big 3-0. The 20s are over. Enjoy your creaky joints. Bit of an awkward first combat here. No, we're good. We're good. All good. Who even needs Wrath's Dance anyway? Oh dear. So, about that getting off the ground quickly thing. I suppose that I'm okay with a prostrate. I would not take a pressure points here. Would not recommend. Prostrate is a zero-cost block, which is definitely welcome. And it gives you Mantra for a later transformation into Divinity stance. One Prostrate on its own will not get you into Divinity, though. Bit awkward. We're probably going to need to remove a Defend if we want this to be consistent now. Okay, Crush Joints looks pretty good. Somebody was talking about mastering Collect here. Could have had two, just saying. Crush Joints is perfectly fine, though. I like it with the Prostrate, as it's a zero-cost skill. And I think it's a good attack overall, so welcome. If I want to make these early elites more manageable, we could go to the shop. That's probably a good idea to prepare for what could be 5 elites. Let's do that. Go here. Oh, purple fire spirits. Except I have nothing to give up that would give us max HP. How disappointing. Or even a heal, really. If I had an uncommon or rare card, here we could toss it into the fire and regain all of our missing HP. Instead, we'll lose 1 defend. And I think I still go to the shop and remove another defend. That sounds pretty good. Can't quite afford Bowling Bash card remove, but we can do Foresight card remove. That's interesting. I like Foresight as a watcher power. Scry 3 per turn makes it easier to find your stance control. Good for getting back to the mantra cards. Good in the slime boss fight, too. Yeah, let's take the Foresight. I would buy Bowling Bash instead if I could, but I can't. So I shan't. How's it going, Cappuccino? Short. Discard 2 strikes. We guarantee to draw the Eruption. We can Eruption here. Crush Joints here to kill. Wow. Really hard to find damage cards, apparently. Battle Hymn is okay. A Smite is generated each turn. We're definitely in need of some damage, so I'll take it. Indeed, Ice Fraud, the point of the challenge is to learn new ways of playing, but there are ways of playing that I know don't work, and I'm avoiding those. I haven't gotten a potion, by the way. It's a little bit spooky. Debating whether we upgrade Eruption or Crush Joints first. Probably should be Eruption. Happy Friday, Bear Smash. Life's good. Life's good. Here's where the Bowling Bash should be really nice. Definitely one of the worst fights for us. Thankfully, Battle Hymn is here. And Foresight too, but without drawing these on turn 1, I think we're in a bit of trouble here. I guess we just have to skip the Eruption. We can play all the other cards, though. Once we start making smites every turn, this fight's not too bad. Probably don't want to discard the strikes. Probably don't. Ow. Oh, good. Well, actually... No, that's not good. That's not good at all. Take another 10 here. We play the Vigilance, we can't kill the front one, and then we take 12 instead. So that's not an improvement. But my face, though. I was really hoping I would actually draw the Eruption next turn. This is fine, though, I think. This does 48. Do we get a kill next turn? I sure hope we do. Yeah, 24 and 12 kills. Okay, we're alive. We're alive. This actually really highlighted why I don't like taking minus current health as a starting bonus, usually. Because if you low roll your card rewards and your potions, and then end up in your worst elite matchup early, you can just die immediately. Where having 10, 15 more health makes a big difference here. But we do skirt by. We get a Dream Catcher, so we can even get a card reward for sleeping, which I feel like we have to do. And we get a potion, although I wouldn't call it a good potion. Wonder if we take Weave here. It's okay with Foresight, and gets better with more Scry. So, sure. Turkey Leg, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. Ooh. Talk to the Hand, good. Just Lucky, pretty good too. Yeah, exactly. We're going to take the Cut Through Fate anyway. And that's even more true if I have Talk to the Hand. I'll take that too. Happy Flower. Every 3 turns gives us energy. You'll love to see it. So, can we do the elite thing? I could maybe jump over here. Yeah, I like it. Can save 5 health with a speed potion here. It's actually pretty hard to save more than 5 health with a speed potion in Act 1, so I think I'll just take it here. Speed potion not very valuable in the early game. Alas. Alas. The draws on the Eruption have really not lined up for us. Wallop is a card I really like, usually. It's even better with Talk to the Hand. Hits pretty hard. And blocks at the same time. Third Eye, meanwhile, goes with the Weave. I'll take the Wallop. And we'll fight this elite. It's the knob. Which is a slight prob, but only slight. So we're really, really hoping we draw Eruption next turn, is what I see here. Let's not block. Oh, dang. Well, that's why we didn't block. Ow. That's the price of having one too many cards in the deck. Good news is we get a Fossilized Helix, a very, very, very good relic, and a Smoke Bomb for safety. So we're unlikely to die in the immediate future. In fact, I would like to just go here and probably rest one more time for another card reward. Things are still going pretty well here, despite the hit points. Oh. And Dreamcatcher gives us the Vault card. Vault actually a lot better than usual here. 3 things happen when we Vault. We get an extra turn, which gives us, of course, our base 3 energy per turn. But it also makes the Happy Flower increment, so we advance our bonus energy by 1 turn, or get it immediately. And we scry for 3, and we generate a smite. That's quite a lot of good things happening. Hey Righty with 7 months, vaulting into another month of Spire and Tater. Thanks for the cozy vibes, you're heckin' welcome. Thank you for the support. Okay. At last, an easy opponent. Pretty reasonable to... excuse me. Pretty reasonable to Eruption right now. I'm gonna do it. Just gonna go. I'm invulnerable, you fool. Bonk. Yeah, and you're just dead next turn. Easy. How did I decide my streaming schedule? What worked best for my personal life? Plain and simple. 3rd pressure points. Kunai is here. For playing 3 attacks, we'll gain dexterity. Very good with Weave and Prostrate. Hoping we find a second Prostrate at some point. At that point, things will get spicy. I suppose Inner Peace is okay. I'll take an Inner Peace. Where am I from? West Canada originally, now on the east coast of the US. My accent is from... probably emulating television and video games more than it is from the location I grew up in. It's my own guess. There it is, the Cut Through Fate. Great with the Kunai, great with the Weave. Great with the Talk to the Hand. Excellent. Excellent. Fighting the Slime Boss. Crush Joints is a pretty good upgrade then. So is, I guess, Wallop, Vault. Foresight's a bit premature. We could upgrade Weave, since it comes back to hand a bunch. I really like the Vault upgrade, although I might be tempted to take a Snecko Eye. Why did I decide to move to the US? Oh, I didn't decide. I was 5. Nobody asked me. That's it. It's been nice here. Any video games that I was crazy about as a kid that I have fond memories of? Oh yeah, plenty. I have many fond memories of the Nintendo 64 games. It was my first console. Star Fox 64, Super Mario 64, some of the first games I played. On PC, the first PC, or real PC game I played was Baldur's Gate the First. To this day, Baldur's Gate 2, the sequel, is one of my favorite games of all time. And a game I've played a lot and revisited many times over the years. Yeah, pretty excited for Baldur's Gate 3. I expect it to be maybe 10% Baldur's Gate, 90% Divinity Original Sin. This is actually Divinity Original Sin 3, as far as I see it. And that I'm excited about. But it won't be... It won't be quite the same as the other Baldur's Gate games. It's a completely different era of game making. Was BG my intro to D&D? Yes. Yeah, I distinctly remember the character select screen of Baldur's Gate being the first time I saw the word paladin. The D says, I remember playing Counter-Strike 1.6 as my first PC game and being blown away by the graphics. Indeed. I remember being absolutely astounded by the like trend-setting incredible graphics of The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion when that came out in, I want to say, not 2007, that was Skyrim, wasn't it? Heck, when was Oblivion? Anyway, looking back on it, we didn't have better games to look at, so it did look comparatively amazing, but it's not a game that aged very well graphically, let's say that. Skyrim was 2011. Okay, it was 2006. 2006. The Elder Scrolls 4. There's a game I've got some fond memories of, definitely. And even fonder memories of The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. That's one of my favorites of all time as well. There's parts of Morrowind that have not aged well at all, like the inventory system and the combat system, but other parts of Morrowind are things that have never been rivaled. In my opinion, anyway. The world building of Morrowind, just the immersively putting the player in a truly foreign, hostile, and alien fantasy worldscape. Unlike anything else. Exactly, best atmosphere of all time. I guess I decided I'm going to upgrade the vault. Heck the Snecko Eye. Have I played the first Diablo? No, I've played a lot of D2, but not Diablo the first. A little bit before my time. Just a bit. Bank 2 energy? I think so. Let's bank the energy. Oh my, okay. So we go now. 2 minus 18. I thought about playing that vault, but I'll do it next turn. Shouldn't matter. Didn't quite do that right. GG. Second vault. Very, very nice. Again, working with the Foresight and the Battle Hymn primarily. Lesson learned to upgrade things is pretty good too. And we could use the energy from the Deus Ex. I am 33 as of this year, Zerbrium. How many vaults is too many? I don't think there's such a thing. Yes, Cappy. Morrowind was much more handcrafted. That's unfortunately something I think we've lost. I was talking actually about different era of video game, Baldur's Gate 2 versus Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 2 is unrivaled to this day in scope and scale in a lot of ways, in part because we've entered an era of video gaming where everything has to be fully fleshed out visually and fully voice acted by a professional voice actor. And it turns out if you limit yourself to only ever having voice actors say the dialogue lines, it really restricts what you can do with the characters in your game. I have seen way too many pieces of side content in games that involve you like picking up notes off the ground with some kind of story or writing exchange between invisible off-screen characters that you're kind of tracing the steps of or whatever. And it's transparently obvious to me that this is because we didn't budget any voice acting for the side content. So we have to like circuitously jelly bean path the player around with these stupid notes rather than having what would be, in my opinion, real content, all to avoid expending resources we don't have that we feel obliged to spend. Meanwhile, older games that you weren't under that compulsion. For example, the earlier Baldur's Gate games only have partial voice acting. So when a character speaks, sometimes the first couple of lines are voiced by somebody, but then the rest is left silent, like you're reading a book. You're left to imagine the voice there. So there's enough of that actual like voice provided to you to give you the mental image of what you're picturing, but the whole thing isn't done, and it allows a grander picture to be painted. The approach that studios like Bethesda and Larian are taking is that they're just like, okay, we'll spend many millions of dollars and many years making a very big game with full voice acting and full detail on everything. And that can work if you've got the time to invest in it. Some studios have pulled it off, but by and large, it means that a lot of games either can't have the depth of content that you'd want to see, or they don't get made in the first place. Inkaruga says, I like how KOTOR did it with the Knights of the Old Republic did it with the alien voices. There's a lot of alien characters in that game. They speak their own alien language, which are like pre-made sound bites. And then the characters that are human will speak in voice-acted human lines. But you have all these interactions with alien characters that didn't require real voice acting. Pretty clever, actually. Yeah, exactly, Clusks. So you've got like these AAA game studios sinking tens of $1 million and years into big games. Meanwhile, Toby Fox can rival it out of spare parts in a cave. It's really cool to see the rise of big indie titles with the modern digital release of games. Any game that I hated as a kid but started liking after growing up? To think on that one. I would love to be proved wrong. If Baldur's Gate 3 manages to have both broadness and depth of content, I will be exceedingly pleasantly happy about that. Be a good time. Chess was one of the things that came to mind, actually. Come to appreciate chess a little bit more in my old age. As a kid, I found it too simple. Now as an adult, I appreciate that, kind of like Slay the Spire, simple core mechanics lead to very complicated interactions. So while mechanically chess is quite simple, the interaction between two human players playing chess is nearly infinitely complex, and that's pretty cool. Still haven't decided what I'm taking here. I think I just want another vault. Let's do double vaults. Will I be playing BG3 on stream? Not during the initial release, that's for sure. Eventually, maybe. Luminescent with 46 months. So close to 4 years. What is in the box? Transform our remaining strikes and defends. 6 transforms is pretty good. A Violet Lotus is more energy upon leaving Calm. We do have an Inner Peace and a Vigilance. And 2 vaults. This Lotus is not to be underestimated here. Or Tiny House, the bunch of stuff. Lotus is probably better, but I think Box is more fun, and we're in a good position. So, you know what? Let's take the transforms. See what happens here. I was hoping, actually, we'd get a second Mantra card. Now we can actually go Divine. Deviform, normally not my favorite card. With 2 copies of Vault, it's awesome. This is a good set of cards. We need a couple more ways to block. But otherwise, we have what we need here. The TMD says, what was the original Tiny House before it got nerfed? They nerfed it by upping the gold from 30 to 50. Used to give 30 gold. Still have wing boots, right? Interesting. Probably would like to go to a store here. Upgrades seem pretty important. I don't think we're quite ready to fight elites right now. Current issue is that we can't play Deviform and Vault in the same turn. Seems like a problem. For current Baylor. Past Baylor made some choices with our deck, and now we're here. Let's see how well we can do. Oh yeah, we've got buffer though, so everything's fine forever. Easy. This is just Foresight Vaults. Skip the Deviform here. No, keep the Vaults. Buffer the 21. And I would like to find the other vault. Post-haste. This works too. Its own funny little way. Got Deviform, so I don't need to save any energy here. this way. Okay. Takes a couple turns to set up, but once we're there, we're there. Is an evaluate good enough for us to include? No, I'd prefer Sanctity or Prostrate for a block card. Skip. Take the Swift Potion, though. Card draw's good. Hello. Third Eye is spectacular for block cards. Now we're talking. And we can afford a removal. Could also buy an Ambrosia. If I was going to remove a card, what would it be? A Flurry of Blows, perhaps? Don't need Flurry of Blows and Weave. It's actually not that many bad cards in the deck now. The Nirvana's okay. This Empty Fist is fine. I love it, Oracle text. Got next day delivery on a glue bottle, so you could post haste. You know, I've been reading a book on glue lately. I can't put it down. It's like my eyes are stuck to the page. Pray and Vault, I guess? I suppose. Okay, now we're talking. Don't want to do Eruption Wallop, because then we get hit for 22. We could do Talk to the Hand Wallop. That blocks for 11, the buffer blocks for 11. That'll have to do. And then play the Battle Hymn. Although arguably Foresight was correct. This would be a good turn to draw Vault. Come on, Vault. Show me the Vault. Good enough, actually. And then just play this. Okay, cool. Divinity get. Excellent. Spank him. Another Sands of Time. I think the one we have is enough. With 2 vaults, again, these are quite good, since they get retained and discounted for each additional turn we take. Keep skipping here. Is it worth using a Wing Boots charge to avoid this shop? I really doubt it. Let's just go. What do you have, sir? Chemical X is here. Just Lucky seems okay. It's great with Kunai. It's great with Weave. Sure, I'll buy Just Lucky. For 30 gold. I have just enough money to remove if I wish, but I'm not actually sure I do wish. Almost every card of the deck has a purpose now. Would I take an Establishment with the 2 vaults? We don't need an Establishment because we already have a Deviform. We have 1 power that gives us all the energy we could possibly need, so taking additional powers to get additional energy is not going to be worth it, no matter how much they give. We could maybe think about removing Empty Fist, but I actually like it to have another way out of Wrath here. gonna keep our money here. We can buy relics with this money instead of card removes. Sounds fine. The finesse is pretty cool with the scry and the kunai, actually. Both of those are true. Do I dare Eruption Battle Hymn Vault? I think I do dare. Feels like that was correct. 27, 36. And this does 9. Is that enough to kill? I think so, right? I gotta do quick math here. 27 plus 36 plus 9 is 72 damage. Our opponent is gonna have 59 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6, right? Yes. Which means they have effectively 74 hit points. So that's actually not enough to kill. Bummer. Yeah, it looks like we're 2 off. Not good enough, then. How's it going, Izane? The Mastery Challenge continues unabated. It's going well, I'd say. Sounds to me like we're taking 8 damage then. We play Vigilance, we block for 8, we buffer 1, we take 8. Oh yeah, the Just Lucky could hit Weave. That's true. That would give us enough. Let's see if that's the case. No. 'Tis not. Alright. Vigilance it is then. We might as well Miracle and Smite as well. Still check. 27 does not kill, no. Take 8. How's it going, Sith Lord Waffles? When taking a Pandora's box, cards you get will be upgraded only if you have the appropriate egg relic. So, Molten Egg for attacks. Toxic Egg for skills, Frozen Egg for powers. You're always assuming I could kill it, but actually I'm not sure that I can. If we find Empty Fist, I think I can. There's also Weave. Interesting. We can also block with Nirvana. Let's try that. Did not get the Empty Fist. Alright. Annoying. Fine with that. Alright, before we jump into any further combats here, Twitch chat, I actually need a really quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Don't go nowhere. Alright. We're back. So we still have the wing boots here. Yet more pressure points. Wonder if I do something like visit this fire, then jump to the next fire. We get 2 upgrades, fight an elite then. If I could choose any 2 upgrades in this deck, what would they be? Vault? Talk to the hand? Crush joints? Crush joints would be good. Let's go with Vault Crush joints. Upgrading Wallop is pretty reasonable too. Definitely start with the vaults. Can actually jump over here next too. Just keep upgrading. No, we don't need to do that. Let's fight. Can also upgrade Sands of Time. No, Crush Joints. Here we go. Miracle Crush Joints, then we start scrying. Miracle Crush Joints, talk to the hand. Excuse me. What's the order here? This first. Nirvana. Oh, good. Cool. And Vault's on top. Perfect. Block for 21, able to buffer this. That's really good. Was not expecting this fight to go too well without a potion used, but looks like things might just turn out all right here. Empty Fist on top, huh? Empty Fist will kill you next turn. We can play Weave here. Even better, Eruption will kill you. You can even play the Sands of Time and the Empty Fist. That's pretty hype. That's very hype. Take 6 damage, win the fight. I'm happy with that. Full block, right? Yeah. Easy peasy. So to elaborate on the legacy games, with a legacy game, you're modifying the rulebook and the board usually by putting stickers on top of things. So, for example, you'll permanently mark an area as like a tier 2 city, or maybe a disease destroys it, so you mark it as a destroyed city on the map permanently. So the terrain is being changed by permanently overlaying stuff, and you're also like unsealing envelopes that contain stickers that go in the rule book to supplement the rules and add later rules. The idea is to create a sort of like permanent campaign progression within a board game. I was part of a play group for one of the Pandemic Legacy, I think Season 1. I played a session of that. So we met and played maybe 10, 12 times. And yeah, by the end of it, you can't use the game because the board is covered in stickers and the rulebook is covered in stickers. But it's quite a lot of fun. And it has, the entire group of people is quite invested in it for the whole time it's going, so I liked it. Yeah, you can also destroy cards. There's Betrayal Legacy. That's actually a cool game to put a Legacy format on. The Betrayal games are quite lovely. Betrayal Legacy. There we go. Nice and smooth elite fight, at least. Mob Bank after the shop is definitely welcomed. Unupgraded common cards. Nice Valor Desert Fox. You one-shot the dragon in Slice and Dice. I don't think I've ever done 40 damage with one dice in that game. Skip. Yeah, and I think the Legacy games probably only make sense if you've seen a whole bunch of board games, and then can therefore like appreciate, I guess, the novelty and desire that it fulfills. The first, I think Pandemic Legacy was the first. It really made a splash in the board gaming scene because it was there was really nothing quite like it. Oobla with 2 years, thank you for being such an awesome part of the Spire community, for all the wonderful contributions you've made to speedrunning and the under the hood nonsense, and of course for the 2 years of support. Risk Legacy was before Pandemic Legacy, got it. Got it. Death you die, as usual. Alright, Regal Pillow, not today. Not with Fairy in a Bottle, not with Buffer. We're not going to need to sleep again. It's got synergy with the Dreamcatcher, I know, but we don't need it. Now we can upgrade Talk to the Hand. I found glitches too, that's true. How would I rank the classes in my enjoyment of playing them? Varies over time. Usually, I like Defect and Ironclad more, Silent and Watcher less. But ultimately, I'm very close to even on all 4 characters. I really do enjoy all the characters in this game. I think they're all different, unique, and fun experiences. So I don't have a huge opinion on best or worst or anything like that. I do have an opinion on what the Book of Stabbing is doing on turn 1 here, and I don't like it. Do not like it. But I do like this. Can't play them both though, right? So we just discard Deviform? Or I discard Vault? That's not happening. Happy Flower was a higher number. We could play them both, but oh well. Alas, my Buffer. I knew ye well. Keep that there. Okay, short 5. None of this makes block. Unfortunate. This, however, is a win. At least I hope it is. Yep. Nice and clean. We get a Bottled Flame, allowing us to start with an attack in our opening hand. Talk to the Hand Bottled is pretty good, especially for the Heart fight. This is very good bottle. We could also bottle the Sands of Time to make sure that the vaults can discount it more accurately, more commonly. But I think the Talk to the Hand is better. Do we want a Blasphemy? Enter Divinity, die next turn. Take another turn. A friendship-ending activity. Yeah. When I played Diplomacy with a group of friends, the consensus was about 50%, this is the best experience I've ever had, and 50%, if you make me play this with you again, I will never speak to you. I was one of the ones who liked it. I think it's a very cool experience. Oh, that's right. We actually can block the Blasphemy with the buffer. That's kind of spicy. Don't feel like I have enough card draw to want to do that, but yeah, that works. Let's take the card draw, the Meditate. Meditate is card draw. Kind of. Kinda, sorta. Card draw. Uh-oh. Easy. Simply pray. Have I tried Cosmic Encounters? I've heard a bunch about it. I don't think I've actually played it. Go Inner Peace, Eruption, Empty Fist? Or Eruption, Empty Fist, Inner Peace? Or we can end in Wrath, because we have buffer. Not enough damage in the draw pile to make me want to do that. So, I guess it's... Don't even play the Inner Peace. Just do this. I maybe should have killed the Fungi Beast to make him vulnerable, because we have buffer anyway. Too late now. Too late now. Vulnerable here? Let's go with yes, actually. Get him, Weave. You discard Weave while scrying, it still comes back to your hand, which is very cool. Don't think I care to set up the Happy Flower right now. It's a good card with Kunai, the Deceive Reality. Do we need it though? Not really. Do I like that it's unupgraded? No, I don't. Let's not. Foresight Miracle Vault? Sounds good. I'll be playing this. Battle Hymn, Nirvana Vault, I suppose? Those are good cards. Excellent. As we go... Leaving the one with a talk to the hand on purpose here. To get more block later. Dead. There it is, in all its glory. Collect with a plus, unmastered. Generates energy slowly over time. Very bad card usually, but the mastery challenge does stipulate that we have to take these card in duplicate at some point. And this seems like it might actually maybe do something, so sure. Let's grab that one. And let's also charge headlong into plus strength super slavers, because why the heck not? Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Twitch chat? Blah. Take 10. Take 10 sounds reasonable. Although we don't have that much health. It's fine. Give me back... Take Eruption or Sands of Time, actually. Let's take back the Sands of Time. Keep discounting that. Uh-oh. But my face, though. Have you considered that I like my face where it is, and that it should not be removed from the premises? Guess there's no reason to play this until we have vulnerable. Ouch. Ouch indeed. This will do 20. Need a bit more than that. This will do it. This will be full block anyway, okay. So we don't need to be efficient here. Okay. Definitely a spooky fight, but we made it through, and we even kept the fairy in a bottle intact. Now we have a ceramic fish, and more importantly, the emerald key. Can you play a card while vaulting? No, you can't. I tried to, just to see if I could maybe do some sort of shenaniganry there, but no, you cannot play a card while vaulting. You can try to queue up a card, but it will get discarded by the end of turn happening. It's not the world's worst crescendo. I don't love it, though. And I think we can beat Champ on 14 health. I don't think we need to rest here when I could upgrade Meditate instead. Ubla says you can with Distilled Chaos if you pause, and I would trust Ubla on this one. Alright, perfectly happy to use the buffer turn 1 here. to get Deviform in play. All will be well now. We do need some block next turn. Let's skip these powers for the moment. Oh, good. Here I was worried for a moment I might need to lose the fairy. Sands of Time is a full block. Sure. Perfect. 0 cards in the draw pile means no scry. It's actually worse than that. Let me see if I can show off the true interaction here. Yeah, here, I'll discard 2 cards. So, 0 cards in the draw pile. What happens when you scry? We've got Weave in the discard pile, and we have Nirvana in play. Whenever we scry, gain 3 block. It says whenever we scry, return it from the discard pile to the hand. So if we play Third Eye, Nirvana says, you scryed, good job. And Weave says, you didn't scry, you suck. They can't even agree on it. What does it mean? Should we scry or not? All comes out in the wash. Or something. But if you add a card to the draw pile, you can get both of them to trigger. There's Weave. I'm not done taking my turn. Get wrecked, sir. Alpha? Interesting. That is the sort of thing a deck with 2 vaults does appreciate. Not bad with lots of scry either. Although I think we're doing plenty of damage, so Alpha, then Beta, Omega does not seem like a particularly helpful addition. Brilliance is okay, deals damage based on mantra. Currently our mantra gain is vaguely acceptable. Wouldn't call it great. Indeed, Kinksy, Twitch is far from perfect, but I really do appreciate the platform that I'm able to use here, that I'm able to make a living currently doing what I love, just showing off video games on Twitch and having a good time with them. Makes me happy. Petition to make Ironclad an Alpha card, or Alpha an Ironclad card. Although I think put in Ironclad's pool, the word adopts a bit of a different meaning. What did I do before streaming? I was a teacher. Used to teach chemistry. Let's skip all these cards. Hammer versus crown, huh? I guess we take the fusion hammer. There's also sacred bark, making potions twice as good, but I think I'd rather have the energy. With fusion hammer, we actually can play Deviform and Vault on the same turn. Awesome. That joke right there, Squish, it's pure gold. As far as I know, a former student has not found me on Twitch. A former student did find me on the street once. That was weird. Hey there, Zuthus. How would I feel about swapping the rarities of Brilliance and Rushdown, making Brilliance an uncommon attack? Rare Rushdown would definitely be... It would make Watcher's Rares a lot better. Trying to think how often you need more than one Rushdown to break the game. I have how much money? And no more wing boots. Understood. There's also a shop here. Is it time for a chemistry dad joke? People keep begging me to tell them a joke about sodium, but I always say, nah. Is there any way to skip playing Alpha and Beta and just get Omega in play? I don't think so. The Crab Lord, thanks for 25 months of support. Want to hear a joke about potassium? Okay. That won't be enough damage. Rude. And a classic one, Metal Philosopher. Did you hear about the one about the two hydrogen atoms? One says to the other, I think I lost an electron. The first asks, are you sure? And gets to reply, yes, I'm positive. I don't think having the volume on or off has anything to do with viewer count, Kinksy. I don't think so, but I don't think I'm privy to the particulars of what Twitch does or does not count as one view. So I don't know that I know for sure. Zyathan says, I know that Twitch drops work with the browser tab muted, but does not work if you mute the video player. Interesting. Okay, so there might actually be something that changes there. If you're using Chrome, probably some of the other browsers can do it too. You can mute the tab or mute the site through the browser. And it looks like Twitch probably can't tell if you do that, so maybe that's the way to do it. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Twitch used to pause muted streams. Also fascinating. Huh. What is the A20 win rate for a guy like me? Exclamation point win rate has our running total. This is for 600 across 600 plus Ascension 20 heart runs at this point. We're best on Watcher and Clad, very close to 50% on Silent and Defect. And this includes me doing experimental plays and the current self-imposed challenge, which is definitely causing us to lose some more runs lately. Hey, there's a mantra card I can get. Well, these are both mantra cards. I think I want the worship, though. We have the energy for it, especially with Devil Form. It's pretty dense for one card. Upgrades to retain, I like it. What's the challenge? The challenge is to master all of the different cards in this game by acquiring 2 of them in one deck and then winning. We've used a mod called the Mastery mod that displays cards we haven't won with yet. Collect here an example of it. To master this card, to sort of cross it off our achievement list, we have to get 2 collect, doesn't matter whether they're upgraded or not, and then win the game on Ascension 20 in a heart run. I'm going to take this regret. I'm rich. Uh-oh. I'm rich and in a fight. I see. Very well. To shreds, you say? See how much health I lose for losing buffer there. Oof. Not too much. That's not quite the right order. That's fine. That's fine. Give me back Eruption and Cultivate. Sounds good. Just go Eruption Sands. Okay, not a bad fight at all, despite the curse. If we had meditated the curse, then it goes into our hand with no penalty and stays there until we end our turn next. So it doesn't apply immediately, but when you next end your turn, it would hurt you because it would be in your hand. Uh-oh. Oh no. This is not what I wanted to see in this room. I think we'll be okay. think we'll be okay. This first. And this. This. 11 by 2 headed our way next turn. That's going to be tough to block. Let's lose the meditate. And the sands. We're looking for vaults. We're looking for vaults. Foresight can help with that. Give me 2 miracle pluses. Hey, we found vaults. Okay. Divinity, huh? Discard that too. All right. Let's see what we can make happen here. It looks like we have a kill. I think we'll take a little bit more damage for meditating a card, but I think that's still probably correct to do. Yeah, we take 4 there. Ouch. Not too bad of a fight overall. We get to roll into the shop with 881 gold. We can also add a consecrate or follow-up if we feel the need. I think we want more attacks that scry stuff, though. Not that afraid of Repto, am I? Repto could cause some problems. Atkins Physical Chemistry. That sounds familiar to me, nonsensical comment. I think I had that same book. I like that, Carissa. Why were alpha emitting isotopes the best comedy audience? They filled the room with he. Actually, I would think that noble gases would be a terrible comedy audience. They wouldn't react. I'm going to leap right after this. Alright, I'll take the Consecrate. I'm sufficiently intimidated by Reptomancer here. Oh, interesting. Fasting is back. I do think we do a lot more damage with a Fasting, although I'm kind of hesitant to add more powers to this deck. What's the difference between physics and chemistry? Assuming that's not the setup for a punchline unrecovered. I like to think of chemistry as applied physics. Physics is understanding the sort of fundamental physical rules of the universe and how particles interact with each other. And chemistry is looking at how the structures and formations that particles actually make in reality, rather than in theory. I'm sure Randall Munro can explain it better than I, though. That's right. Biology is applied chemistry. Chemistry is applied physics. Physics is applied mathematics. It's math all the way down. Always has been. And math is just made up. Don't forget the remove of, right, the curse. We do have a curse. I was just thinking, I don't have a card I want to remove, do I? I'll buy in thinking ahead. We've got lots of money. No reason not to. I like that that could let us separate the vaults if we draw them together too, actually. It's kind of cool. Ultimately, chemistry is a really broad field. Chemistry at its core is the study of matter, the study of stuff. Everything is stuff. Everything is chemistry. Anything that's physically tangible, it's chemistry. But for some reason, people aren't as impressed when you say, I got a degree in stuff. I studied stuff for a long time, I'll have you know. There are always exceptions, including to the statement that there are always exceptions. It's a very good turn one here. Can do... Crush Joints will do 20 after Eruption. So Weave, Crush Joints kills 1. But I can't kill the other, at least not immediately. Pretty sure we do want to end in Wrath here. Problem is, we're not blocking this hit, though. Those are good cards. So do I give up the Talk to the Hand to preserve the buffer, I guess is the question. Probably yes. If I could use the Weak Potion, I would use that, but I can't. Let's see how much I regret this. Definitely don't regret having the Consecrate right now. Thank you. And Volt is here. Okay, good talk. So far, no regrets. Pretty happy we have the buffer, in fact. $27 plus 8 is 35, correct? Oh, it's plus 10. Even better. Play all the things. Put that on top. Needn't have been afraid, apparently. Toxic Egg is here to upgrade any skills we add. Means we'll probably add a few more skills before the end of the run. Third Eye Plus looks pretty good. Yes, Bear Smash. If you discard a weave with Scry, you immediately get the weave back. Unless you're about to shuffle your discard pile into your hand, which is what we were about to do at the very end there, when I didn't scry the weave. So, normally, yes. However, if you put it into your discard pile and then immediately overdraw your discard pile and reshuffle it back into the draw pile, then you don't get it back. Let's take an event. It's a merchant with a Dolly's Mirror. It's time. My thoughts on Tranquility / Crescendo. If upgraded, they're quite good on a 3 energy run, but they're not powerful enough if you've got good boss relics, usually. We could also dupe the Thinking Ahead. It's another option here. If we Dolly's Mirror an unupgraded skill with Toxic Egg, is the copy still upgraded? Yes. Yes, it is. So we could dupe Worship, for example. We'd get a Worship Plus. Werewolf 4K, hello there. Thanks for 15 months. Yeah, I agree. Thinking Ahead is easier to master than Collect is. Let's try Collect. And Empty Mind. If I'm going to take bad cards, I need card draw. I have a Fusion Hammer. So these upgrades are no good. Guess we'll just take a bunch of fights for the card rewards. Here I was trying to avoid a shop. Heck. At least Tori is nice. Not entirely down for another copy of Foresight. We could have taken it, but doesn't feel quite necessary to me. Good. Get smorshed. Bottled Tornado. Now we can have a power guaranteed in the opening hand. Interesting. Very interesting. So we could have Deviform turn 1. The other thing I'm thinking about here is the Scry Power turn 1. Foresight, which would be a good upgrade then too. Although I can't upgrade because of Fusion Hammer. Still, Scry 3 per turn starting on turn 1. The biggest thing this does is allow us to discard the burns on turn 2 of Shield and Spear. But getting set up early for Heart is also pretty valuable. Let's do that. Bottle the Foresight. Not take any of these cards. Keep going. Oof. This enemy can be a bit of a pain. Every time they take unblocked attack damage, they change what they're doing. Sometimes this is good, sometimes not so much. I like to think of this as an enemy that you get to control. The dang spaghetti. Actually, let's discard some of those and meditate them into our hands. Actually, I have a different idea. Well, no, we don't need to be divine immediately. Sure, give me this, and the Nirvana is still in the draw pile. So Worship puts us on 3 energy. That's not that much, actually. Pray would be better. That gets us to 4. And again. Parappa-da-rappa! What a game, what a player. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. No. Maybe. Probably not. Boop. Bop. That was a pretty good 2-card combo. I do indeed watch Lethal Frag. Lethal Frag is one of my inspirations for streaming. So I'm certainly familiar with his works, and definitely a fan. Little hand to you, friend. That's right. Fun fact, actually, the beam cell left and right finger emotes that we have in the channel are 100% inspired by Frag's finger gun emotes that he had on his channel for a while. I don't know if they're still there. Have I ever challenged myself to always take a particular card if given the option? We've done a couple runs where we took every claw or every perfected strike we saw. Those are fun. Generally not how I try to play Spire, but it definitely can be fun to just kind of try to force a particular card. Oh yeah, they're still there. Looks like they got revamped, but they're still there. Good. Good. Don't mess with perfection. Oops. Not quite the correct order. That sure is a lot of damage. Let's grab one more Third Eye Plus. 5 Scry is just too good, man. I think I'm going to leave this Entropic Brew on the ground with these potions. Current potions are quite good, and I don't want to try to use the fairy and then drink the entropic brew. That's not going to work. These three could give us a bit of a problem. Good old dorklings. Always good for a bad time. You have to die, looks like. Go Eruption Vault. Questionable. Very questionable. Not enough damage in the raw pile. Deck is hurting for damage. Definitely. Definitely hurting for damage. There is Worship in the draw pile. Okay. We're divine, so give me Crush Joints, Consecrate. If only we had that Shuriken from earlier. This would be a lot simpler. I think we have enough blocking. Have to snooze and get a Prostrate Plus? Oh no. How unfortunate. How many pressure points has this run seen, though? So many. So many pressure points. Ouch. Can't block this hit, so we just take 12. That's alright. Getting set up with the powers turn 1 seems adequate enough. Find me more powers. Prostrate inner piece. Just the prostrate. Put collect on top of the deck and then discard it. I don't want to see it. It disgusts me. Could Kunai with Sands of Time Smite? For 1 block? Not worth it. I'll be taking... Yeah, we're lacking card draw. I don't know if this can handle the late game. I guess a Vault is card draw, but only sometimes. We're at 5 Mantra. Yeah, take that. Seems pretty good. Can take an extra turn here, or we cannot. Given that we're full blocking this, I don't really see a huge reason to. Should have at least scribed, though, huh? Well, actually, there was a good reason to. Huh. Ouch. I think we'll have one more after this Scott wins. I'd love to do a Clad run. It would be my pleasure. Alpha Mastery run on YouTube? I think so. Pretty sure. Be a terrible oversight if it wasn't. Okay, we took more damage than I'm happy with, but we do have 2 additional chances at life here with Lizard Tail Fairy in a bottle. My hope is to save some of that for Act 4, but we'll see. I'm actually pretty happy with Awakened One as our boss, because this boss is relatively weak to the kunai. We'll play all the powers and the boss gets very strong, but we'll be able to scale our dexterity up from there. Should be a-okay. Do have to pick off these bird minions ASAP though. Thank goodness for buffer. Oh good, we can do Diviform Vault. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. I'll keep that. They're both pretty good, actually. Didn't get the weave, though. It's a bit spooky. Let's see. We have 5 mantra. Worship Wallop looks pretty good for next turn. I'll take that. Gotta block somehow. Although I guess with Vault I don't necessarily have to. Discard those for the moment. Bottom card weave, huh? Cute. No, keep that actually. Then Empty Mind. Now we can go Divine. Wasn't quite right. Really just need to exhaust this collect. Collect into my hand here. Definitely forgot I had 2 of them for a minute. I was really confused for a second. Guess we can do this. I meant to inner piece first, didn't I? I did. I did. 7 turns of Miracle Plus. Let's go. Uh-oh. That's not enough block. Bummer. Completely useless too with a different form. It's like extra sad. Extra sad. Show me Nirvana. There we go. Play the powers now. And get... Let's go with Inner Peace, third eye. For this upcoming turn. $17 energy. I don't need all of that, thank you. Let's just take these two. Oh. Terrifying. Third eye. Find me the power. GG. Okay, we're on to Act 4. Cost us the fairy in a bottle, but we have enough money to buy a new potion. And we have a stick. Blap in the heart for 2209. Onwards and upwards. Did we master Conjure Blade? I don't think we've done that yet. No. Bot says we have not. This is vaguely okay. Eh. Scrawl, Devotion, Bag of Prep. These are all pretty good. Flex Potion could also be our damage solve with this Ancient Potion, although I'd rather use the Ancient Potion to block Vulnerable, probably. Probably. That Scrawl is pretty juicy, though. Draw up to 10 cards in hand. Gets us a lot of stuff done fast. I'm going to take the Scrawl. Don't know if that's right, but that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Oof. Ouch, my face. Will there be a Clad run after this? You betcha. Looks like we're going to take a hit already, unfortunately. Let's see. If I Foresight, Nirvana, Miracle, Third Eye, Wallop. We block for 19. Take 9. Or 12, depending on how we face. Should be easy enough to turn around next turn. Sounds like the Nirvana is not going to make a difference then. If we Third Eye, Wallop, Foresight, we're in basically the same boat. We get less block per scry, though. Just as a note. I think I'd rather have the 1 energy. Let's see what is on top of the deck. What do we got here? Oh, good. Okay. Let's do this shenaniganry then. Take 9. Gotta deal with this next. I think we'll do the usual of just discarding this collect with the thinking ahead and the scry. It's been a funny combo. I do want to keep working on the shield, though. This is not it for Deviform. Draw 7. By Empty Fist, we can make a draw 8, then I can guarantee Divinity if I want to, although is that actually helping me? Not exactly. Interesting. Also, 0 cards in the draw pile seems bad because of the scry stuff. But I do like being able to meditate and slash or vault here. Can only divine use the Sands of Time, though. There's no real damage we can deal. But I do think we want to vault. Unless I think I can full block, which I'm not sure I can. How many cards do you pick up in Act 1? I usually say 5 cards. Act 1 is my my intended additions. Give or take a couple. Okay. Let's see. 2 Third Eyes will not be enough block. Let's assume we're going to vault then. Okay, let's go Weave Empty Fist. And then I can do Pray, Battle Him. I actually don't want to Pray because that would make the Foresight fail. So we should do Worship Vault, probably. No Battle Him. Let's do Worship Vault. Or wait, that's Instant Divinity. I can't math. No, that was not right. But now I can Sands of Time Vault if I want to. I don't love what I just did. Yeah, mistakes were made. At least we get the Weave to turn back around. But this is a disaster regardless. Dang. Did that to myself. Let's go Third Eye Worship, I guess. And here we'd like to finish off this thing, if we can. Pretty hard to do, though, without a stance change. But a stance change we have. Noted. Get rid of that. So normally this would be a pretty bad position, but because we have the lizard tail, I think we can still beat the heart without too much of a problem. Seems fine. Am I willing to be in wrath here? Questionable. Let's not. Vigilance, then inner peace. Bummer. Couldn't quite seal the deal, though. We take another hit here. Ouch. Hit points go very low. Bad. Very bad. Did not have a good matchup in this fight, unfortunately. Dang. Dang. Definitely a few things that could still save us. Pantograph is amongst them. Lizard Tail is amongst them. There's Pantograph. So we have 29 health plus Lizard Tail going into hearts. Okay, okay. And I'm going to take an Inner Peace Plus, which can draw 4. Yeah, you calls him like you sees him, Twitch chat. Thank you for calling that out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Can't buffer. My buffer. Oh. Well, we can't not do this on turn 1, I don't think. So we just begin here. I'll use this now. Ouch. Yeah, we could pass. I don't think that's a winning line. Skipping both Talk to the Hand and Foresight is super death. Super duper death. We need to get Deviform in play immediately if we want to win this. Put X Miracles in one turn. It's kind of like a double energy card then, Ugosh Blue. I think just about anything would be better than Collect is currently, so yeah, let's go with yes. Hey, 10 Mantra. Thanks. Oh, there's Deviform. Perfect. Don't think we meditate. This is going to be nothing to meditate. We put Deviform in play here. Vigilance seems alright, though. Alright, good luck to us. Hoping for multi-hit first, then big attack. That's what we got. Good, good. Okay. I think we have a chance here. As this will only do 1 by 15, then the Lizard Tail can save us on the next hit. That's true even if we're in Wrath, actually, so we have free permission to enter Wrath here. Let's empty mine first. Ooh, Scrawl is here. So you're saying there's a chance. I think we keep the scroll around. Get rid of some garbage. Let's use this. Discard this and this. These are good. The power. Might even be possible for us to block this hit without using the Lizard Tail, since we're not vulnerable. Wallop is 20 block alone, actually. Do it this way. Technically, I live on 1, looks like. Might be better just to play the Battle Hymn. As we have to die to Beat of Death next turn anyway, right? Actually, no, I don't, because of Nirvana. Okay. Go to 1. Keep the Lizard Tail for now. Reshuffle the deck here. So we do Inner Peace Vault. I think I do want to accelerate here. Yeah, we do. Got some stuff to put in play. Now we're talking. I think we want these cards next turn. These are pretty good cards. Could maybe skip the Eruption, try to go Divine instead. And have 7 Mantra, so any other Mantra card gets there. Let's do that. Especially with Third Eye. Get rid of this. Keep this. Okay, multi-hit this turn? Sure, sure. Scrawl is here. Excellent. Guess we'll get the Battle Hymn in play then. Don't want to play Collect with that much energy, so let's just do this for the moment. Basically capped damage here. Now we have... Is this Pray Meditate? I think so. Ligiero, thanks so much for the 4 months of the Prime sub. Let's go. Let us go. This and... I guess this. What a wild turn. I think this deck is holding steady here. I think we'll be okay. That's right, we still have the Lizard Tail, don't forget. We're not on the verge of death, just on the verge of being on the verge of death. Totally different things. Now we can be divine. Did that slightly wrong. This is fine though. Give me Inner Peace Plus and Prostrate. Just getting enough card draw that we could keep cycling over and over and over again was definitely key to winning this. Really well done. Get back, Worship, and Wallop. GG, Mr. Hart. What a run. Be free, my lizard tail friend. Be free. GG. Carried by the collect. Well, maybe I wouldn't say that. But we got the collect mastered, and that's what counts. GG. Matt Newts, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate ya. GG. Yeah, free from another upgraded curse that I don't have to take anymore. Good stuff. Good stuff. Sad to think Chemex was past this run, even sadder to think it wouldn't have made a difference. Part of why Watcher's X-Cost cards are so underwhelming, you got to see on this run, is that you cannot play a card that says end your turn and a card that says X-Cost on the same turn, period. Because the X-Cost card either spends all your energy, the end your turn card ends your turn. It's a catch-22. It cannot both be played. Will I ever click on Collect again? Someday, with Dead Branch. We'll click on it again. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. You can Miracle after an X-Cost. Sure would be nice if Collect gave you Miracles when you played it. 50 rotating win streak. No problem. No problem. Well, good run regardless. Update the title. One more card has been mastered. Eva Fresh, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Woohoo to you too. My record for wins in a row is 20 in a row while changing characters, so-called rotating each time. That is the current record, as far as anybody's aware, is 20 in a row, rotating. That's me. I did that. And next up is Ironclad. It's time to stretch some water, refill the legs, though. Gonna run to the bathroom and grab a quick snack, so back in 5 or so minutes for another Spire run. We'll be going up the tower as the Clad in a second here. BRB, my friends. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Now that I'm not here, you can talk about your favorite card, Scrape. Uh-oh. Prepare to be banned. Twitch chat. No, I'm just kidding. How about we play some Ironclad? Scrape is not an Ironclad card, therefore this character is good, I think is how it works. Curse start? The only way to master curses is to take curses. Choose a rare card ain't so bad either. Dimitri with 23 months, thank you for almost 2 years of support. Pretty interesting looking Act 1 layout overall. I think I like this path the most. I could maybe go early shop. Let's take the rare card and the curse. See what happens here. This is not necessarily the best start. There's some powerful options here. Starting with Reaper seems pretty good. Doesn't do very much damage for the energy cost, but healing yourself with an attack is very nice. Makes strength a very good pickup for this character. The Gimp, thanks for 45 months. It sure is quite a long time. How the time flies. The mod we use to highlight the path is called Map Marks! !map in chat to get a link to that. It's not on the Steam Workshop, unfortunately. I think we do want to get rid of that Doubt Curse ASAP, so let's purge it at the store. It's kind of like going to a shop early and buying a Reaper on sale. Except it's not. Defend, strike, strike? Not sure. Then defend, strike, strike. Still weak. Play Reaper this turn, I think. Yeah. Heal 4. The power. Pommel Strike and Headbutt, both very good early game attacks. Headbutt lets us put a card back on top, whereas Pommel Strike draws one. I think with the Reaper, I actually prefer Headbutt here over the Pommel, giving us a bit more control over what's this turn versus next turn. Not enough to buy the Carnage, unfortunately. That would have been nice. All hail a new channel cutie. Welcome, welcome to the illustrious list. Let's see some waffles in Twitch chat, dear chatters. That's congratulations on accumulating the required 500,000 channel points. Takes a dang long time of viewing the channel to get that many. So well done. Let me get you added right now. You're in. Onward. Some professional lurking, that's right. Let's try. See, if I headbutt and strike, we deal 22, bringing to 11. So yeah, we can guarantee a kill next turn. Heal 5. Or I can play the Reaper and try to do better. See, if I play Reaper, we deal 6, goes to 27. Next turn goes to 21. That's possible. but we might end up taking more damage in the long run. I'm just going to go with the easy line here. Get a blood potion for even more healing. Now show me strength. Pummel will be good when we do get strength. 8 damage to one target, plus strength times 4. Temptress with 4 months. Catching me live. You watch the VODs a lot when falling asleep, which I take as a compliment, don't worry. Yes, meant as a compliment. I used to use streams to fall asleep myself, so I'm quite happy to hear that others do the same. An unsolved Rubik's Cube with 4 years of support, the big 48. Holy heck. Thank you for the ludicrous amount of supporting. Reaper's just not enough damage to be worth playing most of the time. I don't have a video for every mastery, Schadenfreude. However, you can use the spreadsheet to find all the runs on the Archives channel. Balelord Archives there in Twitch chat. The date on the video title will match the date that the card was mastered. Anger. Alternately, I do like True Grit in this situation quite a bit. Especially with Headbutt. It becomes a good way to distill a deck down. Feels like we need a little bit more oomph, and Anger will provide that, though. Let's take Anger. Poison the Well, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Again, not enough damage from Reaper to justify actually playing it most of the time. It's going to be dead weight for a little while, and I'm okay with that. I should have done more math. Yeah. Probably could have killed this turn by playing Bash last turn. That's fine. That is strength. Flex. Gain 2 strength at the end of the turn, lose 2 strength. Better make it 4. This is one of the weirder strength cards on Ironclad, but it's also exceedingly powerful. Clad has relatively few zero-cost cards, but the ones he does have can make a big impact. That's okay. Good enough, I suppose. 45 damage there. It's pretty solid. And I guess I Headbutt Flex. That way we line up the Flex in the pummel. I probably wanted a Dexterity Potion here. Too late. Too late. Oh, the power. Look at this. 9 times 4. Almost a KO. Shame it's not. Ow. Although, taking 20 meant I get to heal for 6. Easy. Get a meal ticket healing us at shops. And Cleave is our first and currently only source of area damage. Well, unless you count Reaper, which you should not. I think we need it in order to beat Triple Sentries as our next elite. I'll take it. Good against the slime boss coming up, too. Trade health for a relic. I'm feeling ambitious. What do you got? Click once, click twice to get a pen nib. A pen nib with Reaper is an amazing relic. And so is Vajra, giving us a point of strength. Oh boy, this is a really good start to the run. All our attacks now deal a bit more damage, and every 10th attack is double damage. That means this attack-heavy deck is going to start to slap really hard. Flex, Strike, Reaper, Anger. Surely that's correct. Probably end up taking a hit next turn, though. I don't think we do 35 in one turn. Certainly don't. We certainly do not. Ow. We do get a captain's boat thingy. 18 block on turn 3, which I think is quite excellent. Brutality is interesting. Trade some health for some more card draw. Could enable Rupture later as well. Are all Ironclad cards mastered? Yes. We still need to get the Champ Belt Relic, though. And Curses and colorless cards. Let's try Brutality. Anger the Mushrooms. Pennib Reaper turn 1 would heal for 30. One time. Oh, sorry, did I say 30? I meant 54. Easy. All of it. Heal to full. Off the power of Mushroom Stew. Delicious. Should have headbutt flex, though. Yeah, imagine healing 15 by taking Parasite. Full health, easy every time. Second Wind. Bit premature. This card is very good later on. I'm gonna grab this. Second Wind lets us exhaust powers, statuses, curses, you name it. Okay, it is time for you to awaken now. Guess we headbutt Pummel? I guess so. Oh, perfect-ish. Perfect-ish. No flex, unfortunately, but we can pen nib this Pummel with Vulnerable. Or we could do that next turn with Flex Reaper. Only problem is that we're basically at full health, so it's a little bit wasted. Still, that pen nib's a lot of damage next turn. Nah. Seems like we're fine here. 21, 19, 16. That's a kill. Can't use the Reaper here. We just want to kill. More healing. Another blood potion. And bronze scales doing back damage when we're hit. Ultimately, we're at 6 relics here, Act 1. That's dang juicy. And an offering, which is even juicier. Trade away some health for card draw and energy. Kind of the idea with a deck like this is you trade tons of health to get lots of energy and card draw, and then use Reaper to get all the health back. So you get a bunch of draw for free, essentially. You can hit me in the face, lady. I'm going to go to that shop with 200 gold, thank you. I like my potions. Strength. Definitely that's a yes. Strange Spoon is here. Cards that will exhaust... cards that would exhaust when played instead get discarded half the time. That's a chance to keep Offering, Pummel, and Reaper. Interesting. That's a pretty cool spoon, actually. Our boss is Slimbo, that's right. Let's spoon it. We're going to eat our opponents with a spoon. And we're going to upgrade this in Flame so that we're extra strong. Max health is extra value with healing. That's true. Strawberry would have been reasonable to take. Heck, those defends. Who needs them? Bang. Destroyed. That pummel, though. Probably impervious. Yeah, with Strange Spoon, definitely impervious. Let's go speed potion here. But I thought we were done with Watcher. G-Beats, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Not my favorite set of relics here. Bit early for Crown. We'd like to get more strength. Guess I'm okay with Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. Strike, strike, defend? Probably? Yeah, strike, strike, defend sounds reasonable. We get 3 upgraded cards. Whether they're good or not, though, that's unknown. But I think limiting our options with Crown ain't it. Sacred Bark vaguely helps, but I don't know. Let's see what this gives me. Oh, yeah, those seem good. Flame Barrier plus, Second Wind plus, and a Fiend Fire plus. Fiend Fire's fun with Strange Spoon. Deck would love some Exhaust synergies. We got plenty of that, despite the Spoon's weirdness. Problem is we have no money, so there is not much point in going to a shop. Let's start here-ish. Maybe go this way. Potentially also this way. No. Did. There's that exhaust energy. Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. Exactly what I wanted here. Very good with Fiend Fire. Very good with the Second Wind as well. Get thorned on, you nerd birds. This heals 5 plus 2 plus 2, which is exactly the incoming damage. Cute. Although, right, I was... It's fine. Dead. Body Slam's not bad. Would need an upgrade, though. I don't have an upgrade to give to it. Skip all that. Choose one of 20 cards, or heal 15. We're already at full health, so let's look at 20 cards and find another offering? You kidding me? Yes, please. I would love another offering. Spot weakness also pretty good, but it's no offering. Heck yeah. Pretty unusual to see rare cards in the library, but we saw 2 there. That's exciting. Now we can remove a card from the deck or upgrade all the remaining strikes it defends. I say we remove more strikes from this deck. That's what I say. Increase the chance we draw the offering, increase the chance we draw the flex along with our attack cards, stuff like that. Let's go headbutt first. Let's try this. Understandable. Should be easy to get our health back in this fight. Here, I'll just do it now. Even kept the Reaper. Very cool. Meh. Meh. All right, who's our first elite? It's Gremlin Leader. And not having the foresight to attack me turn 1. How shameful. Cleave, defend is an okay turn 1. We get hit by the sneaky gremlin, but they do at least die to the thorns. This is a reasonable time to consider the power potion as well. Let's do that. Let's use the power potion here. 3 demon form. Perfect. That should make this very smooth. Maybe we want to go Bash Cleave. That would that even kill, actually? 9 plus 13? Wow, no, we'd get hit for 17. I don't want to get hit for 17. Hit me for 7. That's too much damage. Actually, don't want to kill the leader here. What's 136 divided by 16? 8.5. So we need to get down to 2 fewer cards in hand. So let's go Anger, Defend, Fiendfire. Then I can go Flex Reaper. There we go. Oh my goodness. What do I do? Double Offering, Double Reaper seems kind of cool with the Strange Spoon, actually. But then I want a third Offering before I want a third Reaper. Let's do the Offering first. Just all the card draw and all the energy in the world. Offering all day, every day. Self-damage only build. Go. He's unstoppable. Uppercut's not terrible. Don't think it's good enough, though. Would we take Rupture in this build? Yes. Yeah, with 3 offerings and Brutality and Reaper, yes, I would take Rupture. I think it would be pretty good. I think I'm going to go for this Burning Elite. Sundial. Okay. Sure. I think we can use that to do some nonsense. Please enjoy my spikes, Mr. Book. Bottom card bash? Sure, let's just do it this way. We can get all that health back. Like I said, we just play all the offerings, and then at the end, we get to Reaper for full hit points. The boot. The boot is here, and so is Heavy Blade Plus. Strength affects this card 5 times. Sure. Don't like the regular Heavy Blades, but if they'll be upgraded for free, I'm not going to say no. This run is extra silly, is it not? How about you three? Oh, you get me good on turn 1, huh? Is there anything I can do about that? Good power potion again. Doesn't seem like it's going to do that much. Probably going to prefer that for Collector. I don't actually think there's any powers that would help me this turn, other than maybe Inflame. And it wouldn't kill anyway, right? We do 13 plus 14 plus 11, 27, 39. We're a lot shorter than 6, which is what Inflame gives us. Corruption? Yeah, Corruption could have drawn 1. Actually, it would only have been a 50% chance to draw 1, so that's pretty bad. Yeah, I don't think we use that potion. I actually don't want to headbutt a card either. Ow. Ow. Stop hitting yourself, Ironclad. There's Flex, of course. Of course. Good fight. Guess we're back to full in the end, right? Close enough. Let's grab an Hourglass and a Disarm. Sever Soul's kind of cute, but we don't need Sever Soul with 2 second wins. Disarm is quite good. Allows us to reduce strength from enemies. Pretty good with the Strange Boon too. And we get the Cursed Tome event, which I will happily pay some health for. We get one of 3 book relics. It's the Nilri's Codex, allowing us to choose one of 3 random cards at the end of each turn. So every turn we get a card reward of 3, essentially, and we get to pick 1. Crowd says that was not the correct one. Of course, we wanted Necronomicon, but 'twasn't to be. Skip those. Next turn is a good turn to have 18 block. Bonk. Nice pen nib. Dual Wield can make more copies of a card. True Grit can delete specific cards. I really like True Grit, actually. Especially with an upgrade here. Note that True Grit exhausts a targeted card, which does not check for the Strange Boon. Strange Boon only affects cards that are exhausted when you play them themselves, not cards that are exhausted by other cards. So, for example, Fiendfire also always deletes everything. Barry. Sure. Barry can come along. Delete. Bash. Ooh, hello. That's a fun way to win. Entrench. Headbutt. Entrench again. Go Hummel Entrench. It's fine. Oh yeah, 2 Dark Embraces. Of course. Doink. I'll be taking that health. Thank you. We have so much block at this point, it really doesn't matter what we do that much. Although turns like this are a bit awkward. Kerblam. GG. Mozgon, thanks for 2 months. You're heckin' welcome for the content. How about a limit break? Double your strength. Make it extra big. Don't even need to upgrade limit break because Strange Spoon says you can have it half the time anyway. That's pretty cool. And we get a choice of Runic Dome, Black Blood, heal for 12 per combat, or Black Star, elites drop extra relics. I'm down for a Runic Dome here. Normally, a deck would care about what enemies do. This deck sure don't. We're more concerned with hurting ourselves and then defeating the enemies in one go. So, Runic Dome really just lets us focus on what's important here. Us. I do think the deck wants energy. We want to be able to play this Impervious, this 1-cost Dark Embrace. We only have 3 energy per turn normally. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. Let's see here. What do we got? Do 3 elites dissect. I think I'll go far left, or far right here, excuse me. This side. Hello. I have no idea if anyone is attacking me. Fun. Yeah, we don't need to know what the enemies do. We just kill them. No one needs to know what they do. Sure, for spikers. Hey. More. Cute. Corruption. Skills are free. Whenever you play a skill, exhaust it half the time. But only half the time. So that means the skills have a 50% chance to be discarded, or a 50% chance to exhaust and then activate Dark Embrace. Can always make new skills with a codex, too. Seems like a good time for the Corruption. Corruption Spoon is really cool, I can verify. Now we can either upgrade all of our cards, prevent ourselves from healing. Seems really bad with 3 offerings and a Reaper, no way. Fight a boss for a rare relic, which could be the Champ Belt. Sounds pretty good. Or get 2 Normality Curses and 999 gold, with a shop being quite a ways away. No thank you. Those curses could really weigh us down. Let's fight a boss. Let's fight a boss. Could be Dead Branch, too. That's right. That's right. Headbutt offering. You heard me. Probably should have healed, but too satisfying. Give me another Dark Embrace. That'll work out to 1 draw per skill we play on average. They have a 50% chance to exhaust. We'll draw 2 cards when they do. I like it. I like it a lot. Pain has not been mastered. Welcome aboard, Pain. We also get Warped Tongs, which upgrade a random card in our hand every turn. Now we just need a Rupture. Now we just need a Rupture. Can Tongs upgrade cards from Nilri's Codex? Yes. Yes, it can. Okay. It's fine. Nope. That's gonna be a power potion. Not a very good one either. I guess Brutality is okay. We have boot power, though. Which means we can never truly be defeated. I like this deck. That's fine. Ooh, that's good. I knew it, jerk. You jerk. Please? Dang it. Definitely glad we got Barricade. There we go. Easy peasy. Another Brutality is here. Dual Wield is here. Nah. But will Ironclad defeat the Ironclad? That is the question. Will this deck defeat itself before it can defeat the Spire? No. This enemy can attack for up to 30 damage turn 2, so we'd like to block for a lot here. If at all possible. Looks pretty possible. Seems fine. All of my attacks are 2 cost now. Bummer. With a plus this time. All right. You can come along. Three keys get. 2 more elites before the shop. One of them is Repto. Here goes. Look at Mercury Hourglass putting in the work. Exactly enough damage to kill this dagger turn 1. Thank you. Get booted. Feel no pain for this fight seems prudent. Thinking about Liquid Memories on maybe True Grit, Exhaust This Pain. Draw a card. We can use Reaper, Strike, Anger to kill both minions here. Let's do the Liquid Memories thing. Solve that particular problem. Turned out the Reaper got better too. Good. Just disarm Repto, let this Spiker, this dagger die to Thorns. So Reaper is gone, right? Yeah, not coming back this fight. Unless we get an exhume off the Codex here. Barricade looks good. Thriller Pane, Barricade, Second Wind. The blocketing begins. Nice spoon work. We actually don't want this, as that would prevent me from mastering Pain should we find another copy somehow. So no, don't pick that up. Do pick up Seeing Red, though. Seems good. Designer Inspire. Upgrade a card, remove a card, or do both. Although you can't choose what you're upgrading if you do that. I would like to choose what I'm upgrading. You are cheaper now. No Memori. Would it block Dolly's Mirror? Yes. Would also block the curse this enemy adds. Ow. All right. Cool. Bonk. Again, don't care what the enemies do. We just play all the cards, do all the things. Triple Dark Embrace? Sure. Sure. Triple Dark Embrace, Strange Spoon. What's the worst that could happen? Easy. Easy. Uh-oh. What was most recently mastered? Collect was earlier today. That was kind of fun. Ow. Fair enough. Delicious. Meat on the bone. If we somehow end our fight below half health, seems unlikely. This will heal us. Skip. All right, Dolly's Mirror. Now would be the time. There's Bag of Prep. There's Rupture. Oh, Rupture means the pain is actually a good thing, even if we don't remove it. That's pretty cool. Rupture's awesome here. Even more strength gain. Even more nonsense. I say go Rupture, Bag of Prep. And have a great time with that. That sounds good to me. We want to keep enough money that we can afford Dolly's Mirror at the final shop, just in case. So I won't buy a potion here. But we are going to upgrade that Rupture. 2 strength whenever we lose hit points from a card. Into the Nerd Bird. You better believe I'm going Dark Embrace Corruption turn 1. Just watch. Just you watch. Nothing can stop me. Certainly not this Nerd Bird. How much strength is too much? That's what I want to know, dear Twitch chat. How much strength is too much strength? This one next. Call an ambulance, but not from here. Bang. Seems good. And then one big bonk, just to finish it. Boop. GG Nerdbird, who's next to the destruction? Time Eater, alright. We can only play 12 cards per turn. I don't think that's gonna stop me, though. Real talk. Are we the baddies? Knave Greed! Welcome with your 36 friends. You just missed us going to 800 strength against the Awakened one. How many will we get against Time Eater? That is the question. Don't worry, we can just do it again. Sure can. Get rid of... Guess I don't need this. Prepare for your ultimate destruction, Time Eater. Better stop there for the moment. Oh, that's too much damage. Get toasted, sir. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all of this strength? You ready your pain? And inflict it upon the heart, dealing 2336. Where does the time go, Jubal the Lion? Where does it go? I think we upgrade this. Come on, pain. Give me a pain. That's not a pain. No pain, no gain, unfortunately. However, we can still have a really good win here. If I had a choice, Dolly's Mirror the pain every time, Soap Waffles. What a pain, no gain. Weak potion's okay. Artifact potion's also pretty good. This could block flex in addition to blocking vulnerable. That's pretty good. Oh, and I can actually... yeah, weak potion over blood or block pot. Sounds good. This should work well. Yep. Just gain strength. Turn 1 is not it. Ooh, this could be bad. Help! Ow. Well, the good news is we don't die. Bad news is we do suffer quite a lot. Big hit coming in from the shield this turn as well. Oh, thank goodness. Thought I was going to draw just pure garbage for a second. Nice. Well, that makes life a bit easier. Definitely. We don't get attacked this turn. But I could brick the draw. That would be really bad. Sundial on 0. We should at least delete these burns. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Haha. Well, meat on the bone. And offering number 4. Let's go. Alright. That's not full health into heart. However, I think we'll be okay. Maybe. Beat of Death plus Pain is going to shred us into tiny bits here. Oh. What's this? Oh, that's good. Okay. I think we play this now. Yeah. we are. Okay. Feels a bit better. So we can dual wield the Rupture, but is there a big reason to do that? Not really. Not particularly. Let's start with that. I was definitely hoping to Reaper for a bit more than that. Let's use this now. Alright, Strange Spoon, save me. Yes, excellent. Excellent. There we go. Perfect. Reaper is in my hand. Okay, good. Minus 15 strength for you. Limit break seems to be gone. It does. Amazing. Disarm again. Dual wield Reaper again. Easy. Alright, you can hit me now. Have fun. Wow, we can barely do any damage this turn, thanks to the power of, well, that. And card draw. Have it. No attack on this turn. That's fine. This is my entire deck now. GG. Get punched. Easy peasy. What a weird janky deck. Sometimes our cards exhausted, sometimes they didn't. We really didn't know whether it was going to happen or not, for the most part. But the card draw and the energy were there. And 800 strength versus Awaken one was also there. GG. GG. Fun times. Not too bad. Shame we didn't get to bring the pain train, though. The worst Ironclad cards teaming up to win a run? You mean 4 copies of Offering? Do I have time for a silent run? No, unfortunately, it's dinner time for me. I gotta get out of here, Twitch chat. It is, alas, the end of our show. But not the end of the Spire, because thankfully there are other awesome creators on Twitch who stream Slay the Spire, and I'm going to throw you to Crater Creator tonight. Shoot, I got muted somehow. Whoops. Let me try that again. I'm going to throw you over to Crater Creator, small-time Spire streamer. They've been streaming for a couple of months now. On Saturday, tomorrow's show, we're going to be playing Tunic, continuing our blind playthrough, as well as, I think, doing some more Against the Storm. I want to play another session of that tomorrow. So that's the current content plan. And then back to the Spire Challenge on Tuesday. Please have fun in Crater Creators chat. Still relatively new to the Spire. More than happy to take advice, suggestions, play lines, all that sort of stuff. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And I'll see you all later. Toodaloo, folks. And good night.